Just doing a quick test here. Just doing a quick test here just so we can see where we're at. Make sure things are all working. All right. Welcome back, everyone. No, we had a little start there. Just make sure things are set up and ready. No, I'm a couple minutes ahead of schedule. Sue me, I guess. Yeah, here we are, a continuation of from last Friday, where I did a Madden 20 rebuild with the Miami Dolphins, hashtag fix Madden franchise, where unexpectedly at the end of it, we had Tua Tagovailoa win a Super Bowl. As we see here in the news, we won 30-27 against the Atlanta Falcons. So very unexpected, but definitely a lot of fun. So here we are again, trying to see what can we do from here. Thanks for tuning in. I will let you know, I went ahead and already in the off season did ahead of the re-signing of people, cut some people to make sure I had some cap room. So if there was anyone in free agency who wanted to sign, we could grab. But yeah, here we are, and let's see what we can do. Thanks for tuning in again, another TV viewer. Nice to see you here again. Hope you enjoy the stream. Don't forget we are on Patreon if you want to support us. We have a tier about $5 if you just want to shoot some money that way for us. Much appreciated. But yeah, let's get into some things. Let's see. Let's start off with, let's take a look at the lineup where we're at after winning the Super Bowl last season. Here we got Tua, who did develop into superstar development after the Super Bowl, so pretty nice there. Sitting at 77 overall. Would be nice if that was a little bit higher. He is 26 now, but we have a good amount of years still left in him. Running back, solid. Still got Alvin Kamara on the team, along with Jones in the back. As a backup, who's got a lot of potential here to move up, especially because I only have got Kamara, I think, for 2 more years. So not someone I'm looking at to where I'm going to extend him because of who I have. But yeah, curious to see how Kamara could do with his last 2 years here. Let's see. We got Smith-Schuster at wide receiver, superstar. Crazy depth behind him with Groves, CeeDee Lamb, and Preston Williams, all superstar X Factor. Insane. All of them, I believe, have double me. But I'm not using Preston Williams' X Factor ability just because of where he's at right now. being number 4. He's not going to get used as much as the other guys. Let's see here. So offensive line's looking pretty good still. They're still young, still growing, still progressing. So not a lot there that I feel like we got to move on as we look ahead to the future here with Tua to see can we make this into a dynasty. Defensively, though, definitely are slim on the defensive line. Had made the move last season to a 4-3. May have to go back to that 3-4, depending on what I can grab out of free agency in the draft. But we definitely have good edge rushers. We got J.J. Watt, Xavier Thomas. Pickens is a pretty good, solid person in the middle. Need some more depth there. At linebacker, definitely still developing. You got McMillan and we got Moses, Dylan Moses here. Jerome Baker on the outside. Definitely need to take care of left outside linebacker. I did have Von Miller. Cut him going into the free agency because he had 1 year left and he was taking up a lot of cap room. Hoping that I might be able to get somebody else to help out there. Brian Jones is definitely in his last year of his contract. Probably going to move him to play slot because he's just been regressing. If we look at his stats, yeah, he's regressed a lot, even after winning the Super Bowl. Wilson, definitely a good snag last year in the draft. And rest of the secondary is looking decent, so I'm not too concerned with that. Brandon Jones, he's star development. Would be nice if that would have bumped up a little bit because he could have jumped up more. But it's okay. All right, so we're going to jump into free agency here in a second. All right. So let's go ahead. We're going to look at free agency, see who's available. I got a $32 million in cap. Right off the bat, we got Chris Jones, who, man, I mean, like I said, I need that more depth on the D-line. He would not be a bad pickup. He's only 30. He is going to regress from here, but he is a 92 overall. And especially if I do make a change to 3-4, he would be really good anchor to be that rushing defensive lineman to partner with Xavier Thomas and J.J. Watt. He's actually not asking for a ton of money, so I think I may make an offer here. It would definitely be the biggest signing I would have. I'm actually going to up him up to 4 years to help with that cap hit a little bit. We're at 96, we're nowhere near close to everyone else. So that's going to be a little bit more rough. Up that cap a little bit again. We're at 100. We got to get about 4 more points to be able to potentially lock him into coming here and joining a potentially Super Bowl repeat team. So let's see here. All right, we're up to 106. I kind of don't want him to take it just because of the fact of that's a lot of money tied up already in a player who, man, since I did 4 years, I'm going to hit with cap later. So I'd rather take the cap for the first 2 years. So yeah, we'll drop that down to 2 years. Still be at 106 points. Still have a good chance of picking him up. But we'll see what's going on. Oh, man. We got Von Miller again. I'm not going to go after him just because he had the type of money he's asking for. Calais Campbell, he's 38 years old. Richard Sherman, no. Stephon Gilmore, no. Man, Julio's there, but no. I got plenty of good guys at wide receiver. Aaron Rodgers is available, but he wants a lot of money, and I don't need a quarterback. Yeah, we just got a lot of guys that are decent, have gotten up there in age who aren't going to be around for much longer, and they're asking for way too much money for how old they are. Ooh, Avonte Maddox. Avonte Maddox wouldn't be a bad person to pick up. He's a scheme fit. And, I mean, I have a good secondary. I'm feeling good on my corners. He is 28, so he actually is going to start regressing from here on out. So, actually, that's not worth it. Whoa, Jerry Judy's available. That's a shocker. Man, I have depth, though. I have depth at wide receiver. I really don't need Jerry Judy. Um, hmm. But, man, that is tempting. J.K. Dobbins is available. I'm starting to see a lot of people that were from the draft class with Tua starting to become available, which is surprising. Clyde Edwards-Helaire available. No offers. I don't need him, though. Bilal Nichols. I mean, that's some good depth, but yeah, well, I mean, he's not asking for much. And I'd give him a 2-year contract to help with that cap just a little. 98. No, I'm not going to offer any more than that. Justin Jefferson. Not a potential bad pickup, but don't really need him either. Let's see. No, I'm not going to grab Mike Hughes. All right. At this point, Jordan Brooks. He's 26 years old. He's a scheme fit. Definitely making him an offer. Definitely a downgrade from Von Miller, but not going to cost me as much, and I should easily get him with that kind of an offer. Don't need a quarterback. Don't need a running back. I mean, I just want to see who all is here for wide receivers because I saw Jalen Reagor. Man, a lot of guys from the class with Tua, and a lot of them are superstar development now. Man, how are they all available? It's just it has to be the fact they haven't developed very fast. And they're all hitting 25 and they're in their 70s still. I mean, even CeeDee Lamb, he's only 75 and he's a superstar X Factor. Something definitely seems broken there. But yeah, there's no reason to use cap space on that. We're good at tight end. I mean, left tackle could use some depth, but Andrew Thomas is available. But I'm gonna sit on this for now. Wait until probably the week 3 till I make any offers on offensive linemen. Defensive line, not really anyone there I'm concerned with. I mean, if I get Chris Jones, then we're set. Other outside linebackers available. The rest of these guys aren't really worth it, and so hopefully we get Jordan Brooks, which I think we're pretty much locked in to get. Kenneth Murray's available. He's only a 69 overall. Man, people did not develop. Zach Bond didn't develop. Man, Deorian O'Daniel is a superstar X Factor, but he's 29 years old. Yeah, there's just no one here worth grabbing. Oh, let's see. Safety, I'm not really concerned with getting a safety. So, yeah, we're just going to simulate this week and see what happens. Are you serious? They both Chris Jones everyone rejected my offer. I offered him so much. How in the heck? 115 points is what I offered him. Who did he sign with? He took an offer that was less than mine. 105 points. Mine was 115. Are you kidding me? Oh, that frustrates me. Because now I don't know what to do. I'm kind of sitting here trying to figure out now where do I go from here, because I really needed to grab a defensive lineman and some linebackers, and the rest of them got signed. I'm not going to sign Marlon Davidson. At this point, I'm probably just going to simulate another week and make some low ball offers to people. I mean, I could potentially try to trade somebody. Okay, 5th-year options. Xavier Thomas, definitely want his 5th-year option. Don't care if you say he brought no value. We want that 5th-year option for him. Okay, another 5th-year option. Dylan Moses. I want to bring him back too. Having him for another year, definitely worth it. Okay. I mean, I could make a trade. I'm going to get hit with a cap penalty if I trade away Byron Jones, and I don't know if anyone's really going to give me much for him. I mean, the Bears want him, but for what I'm going to want in return of a decent linebacker or defensive tackle, I don't think it's going to work out. I mean, I still have a lot of cap room. I don't want to take Khalil Mack. But, I mean, if they'll give him to me just straight up, it's helping me out. It's close. I may come back and explore that. I might. Let me know in the chat if there's anybody you can think of that maybe I should try to trade for from a team that might have someone who's a little bit older but not too old that's still going to have some good stats that would help me out. Because I know with Byron Jones, there's no way I'm going to be able to get someone young. Godshaw, no. Bradley Chubb's 80 overall. That's just, no. I mean, he's probably he's only star development. Let's see who else was interested in Byron Jones. Oh, the Browns actually were. But they don't have any linebackers that I want. Let's see, the Buccaneers are interested, but they also have need at a left outside linebacker, so they're not going to trade him away. Oh, Vita V. He is X Factor. What's his ability? Reinforcement. He's 29. Not that bad a cap hit. Where's his contract? He's on his last year of his contract. They probably would do it, but he's not really, doesn't really fit what I'm trying to do. Oh, wow, I'm jumping all over the place. So the Ravens are interested in him. I don't think they're going to have anybody I want. No. Would be really cool if I could pull this off, though. Bring in Joey Bosa. Nope, they don't want him. The Cardinals are interested in him. Let's see. Chandler Jones, he's too old. No. Okay, Chiefs are interested in him. Let's see. They don't have any linebackers worth grabbing. The Colts are interested. DeForest Buckner's, ooh, that's tempting. Especially with that fearmonger ability. I'm going to see how close this trade would be. It's basically a wash at cap. Nah, that's going to take way too much to get him. Let's see. Cowboys are interested. Man, no. Am I really going to have to go for Khalil Mack? Is that going to be the answer? Because I'm not seeing anybody else. The Eagles, who do the Eagles have? Well, Well, there's Jordan Brooks, but I don't really want to trade that. I would rather get someone better. No, I don't want Fletcher Cox. Oh, Falcons aren't interested. The 49ers are interested. It's their number one need. Oh, I don't even have Nick Bosa. Totally forgot about that. I tried to get Nick Bosa before. It didn't work out. Still not going to work out. Don't want Quan. Don't want Bud. Fred Warner wouldn't be a bad pickup. I could bump somebody else back out to outside linebacker. Nope, not going to happen. All right, Giants, what do you want? You don't really have anyone either that I want. Man, there's a lot of people that want Byron Jones, but they don't have anybody that I want. Miles Jack, he's 28 years old now. He's going to be regressing. Man, divisional trade if this would happen. No. The Lions. Do the Lions have anyone? Quay Walker, Jalen Ferguson. And does nobody have linebackers anymore? Ooh, Kenny Clark. That would be a good one. I highly doubt they'll do this. Especially with the cap hit they would get. That's higher. That'd be better than Khalil Mack. What else do they want? Quarterback. Let's see about Tua's brother. Oh, snap. Yep, I think we may have found a trade partner. Oh. Knowing that it's that close, though, I've got to look at some other teams just out of curiosity. Because I know for sure I've got Kenny Clark in the bag. But if there's somebody else out here at a linebacker position, because I really need a left outside linebacker more so than a defensive tackle, I have to at least look, because I can't just go and make that trade when there might have been an outside linebacker for me to grab. No one with the Redskins. What about the Saints? I mean, they were the ones that signed Chris Jones, but I'm not concerned with that now since I could get Kenny Clark. Bruce Robinson, 76, star development. Okay. The Seahawks. Don't have an outside linebacker. Definitely going to be looking in the draft, it looks like, for an outside linebacker. Ooh, TJ Watt. He's 29 years old. A big cap hit. I mean, Kenny Clark's younger. I can't do that. Even if they would have done it, I don't even know if they would have done it. Sheldon Rankins, Jermaine Pratt, no one with the Texans. Titans don't want him. Vikings don't want him. Okay, so back to the Packers. I'm going to get Kenny Clark from them. What else can I throw in here? I have the 6th pick and the 32nd pick in the draft. I don't want to trade away a right tackle. I doubt they want Marquise Fitzgerald. We'll see. We'll throw him in there and see what happens. Closer. You know what? We're just going to throw in a draft pick. And since we're trying to make this a little bit realistic, I'm going to throw in a 2nd rounder because, I mean, I'm getting someone who I'm guessing he's in a contract year. It's the only reason why they're willing to do this. Wow, that he's not. He has 4 years left. Okay, that's shocking. But they really need a quarterback because they don't have one, so they're highly valuing to his brother here. But Byron Jones, they also need corner, so accepted. Welcome to the Dolphins, Kenny Clark. That does definitely keep me potentially in a 4-3, but it may justify switching back to a 3-4. Because now I'd have Clark, Thomas, and Watt coming up on the D-line, Pickens as a backup, and then at linebacker, it really just comes down to if I get a left outside linebacker in the draft, because I don't have a lot of depth at linebacker either. So definitely going to depend on what happens in the draft. All right, let's look at free agency one last time, because I am in that week where I could lowball some people if there's anyone I wanted. I think, oh no, someone's making an offer on him. No reason to get in a bidding war. No left tackles that I want. Left guard. He's old, but no one's offering him anything. I'll just offer him a salary. Center, nobody. Right guard. Everyone's being offered a contract, so not going to bother. Right tackle, same story. Other than Robert Hunt, who we already had, but he's good for depth, so we'll offer him another contract to come back. Let's see if there's any depth on the D-line I can grab. Malcolm Brown, Justin Jones. We'll offer Justin Jones a contract. Again, not going to go outrageous here for anybody. Defensive ends to get some depth here. Go with Charles here. Left end. Might do Josh Sweat. He's 27. We'll give him a 2-year contract. I will give him a little bit of a bonus because he'll actually stick with the team for a little bit. Has some depth there. So, again, no one really at left outside linebacker worth bringing on. Going to be looking at that in the draft. Nobody else at the other positions worth trying to get. So let's go to the draft. See if we grabbed either of these guys. All right. Everyone accepted. Perfect. Got some good depth players. To the draft. Pause the draft and look at the draft board really quick. So Ty Person looks like an outstanding quarterback. Don't need to take a quarterback other than to have a backup. Lee Hernandez looks like he'd be a good fit potentially. We got some O-linemen. Malcolm Quick. Here's the left outside linebacker, late first rounder. Brandon Humphreys, mid first rounder. Joe Ingram's right end. He would be a good pick just in the sense to have some depth, but not someone to start right away. Doesn't look like we got lucky and have any linebackers who are top tier. That's unfortunate. I don't want him. Anybody later on that's projected higher than what it shows? Jacob Pine, no. I mean, we'll mark him, but just look at the left outside linebackers. Kevin Redmond. He looks average. Like, he's not going to be outstanding. He's probably got normal development because he's a 5th rounder, but has actually 2nd round value. Didn't really scout any right outside linebackers. Awesome. Then defensive tackle. No outstanding defensive tackles in this draft. So, well, I'm not going to trade up, that's for sure, because I don't want to waste any of the draft picks I have on that. But let's see who's available at my pick. So there goes Lane Northcutt, left tackle. Lee Hernandez, left end. Casey Grant, a right tackle. There goes that quarterback type person to the Saints. Jets take Braden Humphreys, which that was a potential pick I was going to do, of course, right before me. So before I go here, okay, the Bengals are offering for me to drop back to number 10 from 6. I would get their 1st rounder next year and their 2nd rounder next year. Seeing what I've seen of who's available, I'm actually going to take that trade. Get some picks for next year. They took Frederick Dahlman. Joe Ingram from Ohio State goes to the Bills. Malcolm Quick, there's that left outside line, one of the left outside linebackers I was looking at. And then Connor Thorne, quarterback. Let's see. Look at some other trade offers. I can go back to 22. No, I could go back to 18. Get pick 3rd, get a 1st rounder next year. All these are getting 1st rounders the next year, but I'm dropping back significantly. Instead of 4 picks, I'm dropping back at least 8. And I really want to take Jabari White. Even though he's a late 1st rounder, the fact that the other guy already went, he was also, and I need a left outside linebacker, I'm definitely drafting for need. So, Jabari White, welcome to the Miami Dolphins. Not bad. I'm okay with that. It's a little bit of a reach. He's ranked number 24. I took him at 10. But he's got hidden development, so it's star or better. He's 21 years old. I mean, he's going to develop, and he can come right in, plug in, and start right away. I'll take that pick every day. All right, our next pick. We've got the Bears offering their 1st rounder next year. The Texans the same. Everyone's offering me their 1st rounder next year to be able to come back in. So let's see if there's actually someone worth taking. I mean, from the people added to my draft board, I've got these 2 linebackers. So not a good sign for me. Could take Houston Tucker. Or Brock Blackwell. DeMarcus Perry's a running back. Don't really need him. I might trade out of this 1st round pick. There's just not anyone I'm really sold on. So yeah, let's see out of everyone what them being offered. Bears are offering me their 1st round next year and a 3rd and 4th this year. This draft class doesn't look that great. I'm not concerned with getting more picks this year. I already have a decent amount of picks. Texans are offering me their 1st and 2nd next year. That's not bad. That's the best so far. Nope, don't want a 2nd and 3rd this year. The Patriots are offering me their 1st and 2nd round pick next year. You normally don't do interdivisional trading like that, but that actually hurts the Patriots more than helps them. So I may actually take that trade. Yeah, I'm going to take the Patriots trade. Yeah, I'm really curious who they're going to take here. James Toomer, tight end, 66 overall. Yeah, that's going to help you guys, Patriots. I am not a Patriots fan at all, in case you were wondering. Let's see. My second round pick here early on. Ooh, I could get another 1st rounder for this one. I'm in the same boat. It wasn't very many picks later. Tennessee's offering me all picks next year. I may take that offer. Don't care about taking the Jets trade. Yep, we're going to take Tennessee's trade. First rounder next year, second rounder next year, and a fourth rounder next year for this second round pick. And they take Jacob Pine, left outside linebacker. Not a bad pick, actually. Decent pick for them. Go to my third round pick. I probably do need to take somebody here. So let's see who's available. Oh, we got a left outside linebacker, Ronnie Ellis. Oh, the other guy I saw, another outside linebacker. I'm going to take Kevin Redmond. He's going to be a normal development. I know it, but how bad this draft class looks, he's going to have a decent overall. Yep, normal development, but he's a 68 overall. He was ranked number 63 in the class, and I took him at 96. Like, he gives me some depth at linebacker that I don't have right now. Go to my next pick. All right. Let's see, from who I've scouted, none of these guys are that good. Like, Lane Fordham is the best player, it looks like. He has fourth round. LaRon Xavier would be the best pick here from just best player available. He's seventh round projection, but valued in the third. I could take some depth at the O-line. Why not? He's drafted right around where his value is, 65 overall, normal development. So I'm going to go to my next pick. I'm going to probably just try to trade away everything else, see what I can be offered. Third rounder next year. That's not bad. Third and fourth rounder next year from the Bears. I might do that one. Ooh, the Bills are offering me a second and a fourth. Don't really normally trade with the Bills, but with what they're offering me. Ooh, 49ers are offering me the same, and so are the Cowboys. So there's this pick 64, 62, 60. We'll take 49ers. And they take Shaquille Dudley, running back. Not somebody I was interested in. And I can get a third rounder, a third and a fifth here. Third and a fifth from the Bengals. Third and a fourth from the Bills. Third and a fifth from Tennessee. Third and fifth, third and fifth, third and fifth. Let's see if there's anyone else offering me a third and a fourth. If not, I will take that Bills trade. Ooh, the Cowboys are. There we go, third and fourth. And now I have like 3 picks in the 7th round. Yeah, we're going to be looking to trade away those as well. So Bears are offering me a 4th and a 5th and a 6th. Bills 3rd, 5th, and 6th. Okay, is anyone else offering me a 3rd round pick? If not, the 49ers are. I already have some of their picks. I don't want more of them. All right, Bills, I'll trade with you finally. Who do you take? Nick Murdoch, right outside linebacker. Can I get a 3rd round pick from another team? Other than the 49ers? No. So 4th, 5th, and 6th, a 4th, a 5th, and a 5th. That's not bad. I think I'm going to go with the Cardinals. Get a decent amount of picks for next year. We're going to trade away this as well. 4th, 5th, 6th. 99, 94. Just going to see where they're all projected. Take the Eagles. I had a feeling. I have too many picks now for next year, so we're just going to go to the end of the draft. All right. Getting into the season. We are officially in season 5 of the Tua experiment. I don't know how someone's returning from injury. Injuries are off. Because as I made this comment in my last video, as much as that's not realistic, it's just the sim logic for injuries is horrible in Madden, so you can't trust just doing that because it doesn't give you a true accuracy of how your team's actually doing. Let's see here. So looking at the lineup now after the draft, we're looking pretty decent. Like, our studs are mostly on offense for sure. No doubt about it. Defensively, White already, like I said, going to jump in, be that linebacker. We're going to stay in the 4-3. Now we have Kenny Clark. We've got some little bit of depth on the defensive line. So we'll stay in the 4-3 for this year. Let me go ahead and make sure we have the best lineup generated. Specialists, we got CeeDee Lamb in the slot. Chris Farley. Actually, I don't know if his name's Chris, but we'll call him Chris Farley. Let's see here. Defensively, yeah, I think we're pretty set to start. Oh, wait a minute. Raquan McMillan's starting over Dylan Moses. That's not happening. Okay. All right. So for those who are new, the way I'm doing this is I actually simulate every week. I don't simulate in chunks, especially in the preseason, because when you get to the last week of the preseason, you have some shenanigans that happen with the AI in the background. Hashtag fix Madden franchise, because they will cut people that are older. Like I would be risking I might get JJ Watt cut because he's old, even though he's still my best left end. So I don't allow the computer to do my preseason cuts for me. And I do like to do a little bit of simulation of week by week during the season, just because I can, if any player developments pop up, I can jump into the games and do those. But like right here, I got 5 tight ends. I'm going to cut this guy. I got the hold A to reorder stuck on my screen. That's frustrating. But yeah, I've got a lot of these guys that I don't need, and there's a chance that the computer wouldn't have cut them because of we may need that someone in that position, and they don't want to cut anybody, but they'll cut the guy who's really old who's still good. So I need to cut 5 more people. I think we're pretty set on the O-line where there's no one really to cut. Maybe at right tackle. Yeah, I just signed Robert Hunt, but I can get some cap space back, and we don't really need him. So defensive line wise, I'm gonna hold on to him because I need depth. We're gonna hold on to everyone on the left outside linebacker. So we are gonna move Dimitri here to the practice squad. We're good at middle linebacker. Right outside linebacker, we're good. And then cornerback is where we can move some people. Cut you. They don't recommend cutting him, but I might put him into the... Okay, we got 4 strong safeties. Don't need 4 strong safeties. We need to get rid of one more guy. So I'm going to move Benjamin to the practice squad. So all the other teams should have been doing some changes. Ryan Kerrigan's available. Keanon Thornton's available. Fullback, Noah Spence. It's worth just looking through here to see if there's anybody that got cut that may be worth adding to the team in a position of need. But I'm not really seeing anybody. All right, so into the regular season we go. Okay. Give me a second here. I just need to make a couple changes. All right. So we start off against the Bills. Let's check the trade block, see if there's anyone's worth grabbing. Man, I really want that whole data reorder to go away. So let's simulate a week and see if it goes away. Dang it, it didn't. Probably won't go away unless I go into a game. All right. Anybody on the trade block worth grabbing? I'm going to guess no. Yep, and that is confirmed. No one worth grabbing on the trade block. So not going to bother with that. And we lost our first game. Awesome. Simulate to the next week. And we are 0-2 already. This is just great. J.J. Watt wants a new contract. Probably not bringing you back, because you're going to be turning 36 next year. Marcus Williams, going to start regressing here soon. Looking at some of the other guys to come that want contracts. I might be able to do Marcus Williams. 3-year contract definitely would be the most we would do. And he doesn't like it. So we'll come back to that later. So I'm going to get to the trade deadline. I mean, that's one of the other things that's frustrating when you simulate. Man, I'm 0-3 already. What is going on? Like I said, simming in Madden, I said this in the last video, is so stupid. I won the Super Bowl last year, and now I'm starting the season 0-3. My team apparently can't do anything now. I'm not going to change anything. I've got what I need. Just the team has to start playing better. Probably going to be 0-4 going into the bye week. Yeah, what I was saying is we won. All right, so now we're 1-3. Very low scoring game. What I was saying is I like going to the trade deadline because for some reason in Madden, #FixMaddenFranchise, when you say simulate to the mid-season, it takes you past the trade deadline. It's like, well, that's not what I wanted. So, let's see here. Coming out of the bye, we are 1-3. I was able to get Marcus Williams to come back. I'm not going to be touching anybody else and free signing until after the season. All right. We are now 1-4. Okay. Definitely need to give this team a shot in the arm. Somehow. We are now 1-5. Man, I just don't understand the sim logic in Madden. Jameis Winston's available. Don't care about him. Outside linebacker is definitely still the biggest need I've got. There's no one worth grabbing, though. Yeah, nobody. If there's one guy I might go for at this point, even though he's got a big contract, I mean, I'd be looking at trying to get a playmaker defensive person like Khalil Mack or one of the Boza brothers at this point, or Chase Young from the Redskins. I mean, I know I've already got guys. I mean, Chase Young, even, he has not developed well. You know, I'm kind of curious. I didn't make any tweaks to some settings from the mod that I'm using. I didn't make any tweaks to the XP sliders, But I wonder if the mod I downloaded, that's why. The mod I downloaded has all the XP being at 0 when I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be at 150 for everyone. Oh, that's frustrating. So, my apologies why you have to sit through here and watch me do this. But that really explains why all these people from Tua's class, including Tua himself, have not progressed. Because the XP was down at 0. That is very frustrating. Okay. Nope, didn't want to do that. Restoring to the default was 0. I thought default would have been 150 because that's what it is in the default game, but apparently there's default settings in this mod. Man, that's just so frustrating. Because I won the Super Bowl, but now knowing that I went 4 years in this franchise where guys weren't developing as fast as they should have, based off just Madden logic, that's super frustrating. Because yeah, Tua's 4 years into the league, and he's stuck still in the 70s, and is like, so no wonder he's not playing up to his potential. No wonder none of my players are. All right. Well, it doesn't really help me right now, but like I said, trading for one of those other guys, like especially Chase Young now, I mean, that kind of screws this up over being a realistic rebuild because Chase Young should be way better than he is. But I would grab him. I don't know if I have anyone they're going to want. I mean, I'll trade him McMillan because he's in a contract year. Doesn't really affect anything from a cap perspective. Okay, that's not enough. I mean, I would trade him J.J. Watt because Chase Young's going to come in and take that spot. But they don't have the salary cap, so can't do that. They want corner. I don't really have a corner that I could trade. Right tackle. Max Ray's young. I don't think they'll do this. No. So we're going to have to go for someone that's older. Like maybe with the Chargers for Joey Bosa. No, I think I just got to stick with the Bears. Get Khalil Mack. Bring Khalil Mack in. Have him play. Boost up the defense some. Problem is, do I have anybody that they want? I mean, I'll trade him Stuart Daly. They don't want him. They want a cornerback. I got depth at wide receiver. Do you want Preston Williams? They do want Preston Williams. I mean, to get rid of the cap, I didn't think they would do it straight up, but for them to get rid of the cap, and I have so many picks, like, I would give them a second rounder and a fourth rounder. And I think that's actually a little bit realistic, along with helping them get rid of that cap of Khalil Mack. Accepted. So I can bring Khalil Mack in, plug him in right away. Let's see where they put him at. I mean, that gives me White, who's at 68 because of morale. Everyone's morale is affecting their overalls right now. So, let's see. Khalil Mack's ability is Fearmonger. We're going to move him to right outside linebacker. Hopefully that didn't ruin his ability. Unstoppable Force. Still not bad. I'll take that ability still. I mean, I already have so many guys. I'm not even using Khalil Max right now because I'm using Clark and J.J. Watt and Xavier Thomas's X Factor abilities. So, I do have some need at wide receiver now, but we'll let it sit. All right, that's our trade we're making at the deadline. And we won 24-16. I will take it. Khalil Mack is in a contract year. Not surprising, but I'm not going to be signing him. He is 33 years old. All right, we're just going to send to the playoffs, see if through the rest of this we can actually make a comeback. For those who don't know, we actually do have a YouTube channel. We have a lot of things on there of just, we do movie reviews, we do some other live streams of other games. Man, I did not make the playoffs. That's frustrating. Like saying that we do movie reviews, we've done some rankings of different franchises like the MCU and Star Wars. If you're interested in any of that, check that out. We went 9-7. We definitely improved. We were 2-5, so we had a much better second half of the season and almost made the playoffs. So would have had some things change earlier. Might have done a little bit better. So let's look at some stats, though. Yeah, Tua did not have as good of a year. Our offense was not as good, 18th. Our defense sucked, even after trading for Khalil Mack. Oh, gosh. Look at some stats. Tua, only 22 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Not a good year. No, not even 1,000 yards rushing from either running back. CeeDee Lamb had the most yards, 6 touchdowns. Gesicki was 7. Defensively, Dylan Moses had triple digits. That's good to see. Tackles for loss, 11 from Khalil Mack. Sacks, though, we did not put pressure like we needed to. 9.5 from J.J. Watt, 9.5 from Kenny Clark, 8 from Xavier Thomas. So definitely didn't get the sack output we would have liked to see. Definitely affected the team. Yearly awards, there's doubt anyone, the Dolphins is in the MVP race. Look at that, though. Talia Tungavoa. Man, I butchered that last name a lot. He made it into the MVP race. Went 7-9 with the Packers in his first year. Good for him. AFC Offensive Player of the Year. No Dolphins. Defensively, Dylan Moses got on the list. Offensive Rookie, Curtis Caldwell. Defensive Rookie, no Dolphins. Oh, nope, Jabari White at the bottom. Best Quarterback, no Dolphins. Best Running Back, Alvin Kamara made the list. Best Wide Receiver, CeeDee Lamb made the list. Offensive Line, nobody. Defensive Line, J.J. Watt made the list. Best Linebacker, no Dolphins. Best Defensive Back, no Dolphins. So, not a good year. Not looking good or an outlook for Tua with this being a dynasty of any kind. Oh, man, that was rough. Rough season. We're going to simulate to the Pro Bowl, see if anybody made the Pro Bowl. Potentially one of the offensive guys may have. So, quarterback, no. Running back, no. Wide receiver, CeeDee Lamb made it. So that's nice to see. Nobody from a tight end. Oh, Gesicki made the Pro Bowl, so that's good. Quentin Nelson's there, which I don't have Quentin Nelson, but Ragnow made it, so that's nice. Kenny Clark made it, so good. doesn't look like any of my other guys made it. So that's okay. We'll see what happens. We're going to go into the Super Bowl. And it is the Jaguars and the Lions, the Battle of the Cats. And the winner is the Jaguars, which I believe that is where Trevor Lawrence is. So good for him. Let's look at the lineup now going into the next season. Now that we have some actual XP gain, we might see some progression from my players. CD Lamb's now up to an 82 overall. That's what it should be looking like. Offensive line still looking good. Surprised Gesicki didn't get a superstar development after making the Pro Bowl, but that's kind of a bummer. Defensively, Dylan Moses is now superstar. That's nice to see. Got that progression during Super Bowl week. So that's good. White was a star development, so not the best. But, yeah. Kind of look at this as a wash season at the moment. Let's look to see if there's anyone worth grabbing. Khalil Mack's 34 now. J.J. Watt's 36. I don't want to bring either of them back. They're way too old. It does put some holes for me in the team, but maybe I can make some tweaks here in the offseason and grab somebody. Don't want to re-sign McMillan. I'll look to see if there's any other punters. Amon-Ra St. Brown actually would be worth bringing back. I don't have a ton of cap room. All right, he stayed with just that offer, so... Yeah, with who we have available, I'm going to let all these guys walk and see who's available in free agency. Like I said, I don't have a ton of cap room. That may be the next step, as I got to look here at salaries, see if there's someone worth cutting. I mean, Kenny Clark, the nice thing about him is he has no signing bonus, so I can cut him at any point during all of this. Tua, of course, is taking up the most cap room. Smith-Schuster is up next, along with Xavier Thomas and Dylan Moses. I'm going to have some big contracts this year I got to offer out. Ragnow's still plugging along. Alvin Kamara's in his last year. Not going to be re-signing him. He's starting to regress. Christensen, definitely going to be re-signing. Kenny Clark is actually not affecting me that bad. Bureau, I definitely want to keep around right now. Jerome Baker's cost me a decent amount, but yeah, I'd have a penalty for getting rid of him. I mean, that's the next step, is with who I have. What kind of savings can I get? I'm not getting rid of any of these guys. Kamara's not a big enough difference. Sweat, I will definitely cut. He's 28 years old. I'll take that penalty cap. That penalty cap. Salary cap penalty. Woo. To get rid of that contract. Outside of him, I don't think I'm going to release anybody else. Okay. Let's see who's available in free agency now. So, yeah, of course, Khalil Mack, who I'm not going after. David Bakhtiari, too old. J.J. Watt, don't want him back. Richard Sherman, don't want him. Brandon Brooks, no. We're just back to where it's a lot of older people. Kicker, I do need a kicker. There's no one really young. I'll try to get Harrison Butker. Definitely someone worth grabbing. We're going to sign him to a long contract because he's a kicker. Do a 5-year contract. Punter, I do need a punter. Looks like Matt Hack's still the best one available, but Peyton here is younger, so we'll offer him a 5-year contract. Okay, so that takes care of the specialty players. Quarterback, I do need a backup quarterback. None of these guys, they want way too much money. Dwayne Haskins is available. Kyle Trask. And we'll offer Kyle Trask a contract. Don't need a running back. Don't really need a wide receiver. All these guys are not guys I'm really interested in anyways. So let that go. Gesicki's starting to regress. Trevor Jordan here would be nice to grab. Man, I really wish that stupid hold to reorder would go away. I'm holding to reorder. Cade Mays. Ooh. He's someone I'd be willing to grab and let Christensen go after this year. Not enough. Okay. Bump up that salary some. 107. Hopefully that's enough. Trey Smith is available. He's 26. I'll keep the guys that I have there. I'm okay with who I have here. Don't want any of these guys. Left end. I mean, yeah, we're hurting now at defensive end after letting J.J. Watt go. But there's no way I'm bringing him back for how much money he wants. Let's bring in Epineza. He doesn't want a ton of money. Actually, I don't have the cap room to bring in Epineza now that I'm looking. So, fun. Looks like we're going to have to simulate a week, see who we sign, and might have to look at some trading. Ready to advance. Let's see if we get any of these guys. We got everyone but Jordan. So that's awesome. Because now I could put Mays in, who for some reason is a 66 overall, which makes absolutely no sense because his morale must just be tanking. And we're going to move Christensen into a guard position. Move him over to left guard for the rest of this season. And we'll play Mays at left tackle. All right. Definitely need a left end. And I don't have a lot of money. Of course, someone else went after Butker. Got my punter, but I need my kicker. Mack went to the Lions. J.J. Watt went to the Saints. Okay, I really need a kicker, so... And Butker's definitely the best available. So get off me, Tennessee Titans. Let's see if there's someone I could potentially trade for. Again, with the Redskins, I'd like to grab Chase Young. He should have developed a little bit for him, which he did. I just don't know if I have anyone that they want. They want a cornerback, and I don't have a lot of depth at corner anymore. So I can't really trade anyone there. They want a strong safety. I don't think they want either of those guys. I can't trade away Marcus Williams. I don't have a middle linebacker for them. I could trade away to Max Ray. I could do this. But they really aren't interested. But I do have draft picks. That's the one thing that's nice is I got a buttload of draft picks. And see if they'll take one of these first rounders. Close. So I would like to keep Jones. So I'll give you a first rounder and a second rounder. Okay. Looks like I'm going to have to trade 2 first round picks, which I'm okay with doing. Wow. Okay. A better first rounder than that. So pick 20. Not good enough. Fine, we'll give you pick 18 and pick 25. Still not good enough. Okay, pick 18 and pick 24 along with Ray. Boom, trade offer accepted. Whew, that was a hard trade to get through. So that does help me out on D-line. I've got my defensive lineman now again. Don't have to worry about that. We're going to move Xavier Thomas over to left end. All right. That definitely helps me out when it comes to my D-line. All right. Don't have a ton of cap room still. We're just going to simulate to the next week, see if we get Butker. So I got my kicker for the next 5 years, potentially. All right, and we got him. All right, upgrade Chase Young is 1 point. 5th-year option, Brady Christensen. I will definitely be keeping him now that I traded away my other right tackle. So don't have to worry about that. Zach Pickens, good depth. Definitely will bring him back on his 5th-year option. All right. Welcome back, Lurks. Good to see you again. Glad to see that you come back for this week of a continuation of this franchise rebuild with Tua. Well, you missed out. Potentially, you did not have a good first season after winning the Super Bowl, but hopefully that will change. Let's see. Don't really need... think I'm good. I'm not going to offer anybody else anything. We're just going to go to the draft. Depending on who's available, I might try to trade up. Andrew Jeff, the rebuild is kind of struggling. Last week ended it off on a good note, winning the Super Bowl. First season back tonight, we went 9-7 after starting the season 2-5. So I'd say it's a little rocky right now. Hope would be is we see some improvement. Did notice some settings in the mod that I was not aware of that kept it to where I wasn't having anyone gain any XP. And so that was really affecting my players to where I couldn't really progress anybody. All right. Oh, man, there's a lot of tight ends up here. And whenever there's a tight end in the draft, they're going to be good. Sylvester might be a good later round pick. Harry Bradford. Man, there are 3 tight ends in this draft. I definitely need to get some corners potentially in this draft. Bryce Holcomb. Isaiah Ballard might be a good wide receiver to grab. Derek House would be a good corner. All right, this draft definitely has some good people. I really want one of those tight ends, but I have a lot of needs, so I may not be able to trade up unless it's not too ridiculous. And I would be fine with either tight end, so I'm basically going to see when one goes, and I might try to trade up after that. So Sylvester Kilroy is the first pick with the Chiefs. Tampa Bay Buccaneers take Khalil Slade. There goes one of the tight ends, Howard McGee. So let's see if I can make a trade with the Vikings. Definitely trade him pick 20 because they won't want to drop back a lot. I've got a lot of second rounders. Ooh, they have no interest in that trade. That's not good. And I definitely don't have anyone that you're going to want. So that pick's not going to happen. Harry Bradford, the Falcons. See, this is one of those moments when I wish Madden had a little bit of a different trade mechanic, because it'd be nice to just say, hey, Falcons, I'm giving you a call saying I'm interested in your pick. What would it take to move up? And they come back in with a potential offer, rather than me just have to randomly go in here and try to offer things, because it doesn't work. Ooh, running back. I mean, Kamara's a big cap hit. He's 30, but it'd be good to use him still. And I don't have depth at linebacker to trade any of these guys away. Definitely don't have depth at tackle. I mean, I'd trade them Gilbert Ridgeway. They took the trade, so I am going to get one of those tight ends. So Clayton Chapman or Vernon Dorsey. Definitely Clayton, because Holcomb's a mid first rounder. So we're going to take Clayton Chatham or Chatham. Ranked number 5 in value in the draft. Took him at number 6, star or better development. He will definitely come in right away. Partner up with Gesicki. Gesicki's getting older. He's regressing already, so already replacing Gesicki. All right, gonna go to my next pick. I'm not gonna be trading up again. Let's see who is available. Why do you have to have the whole reorder things up there still? Ooh, Thurman Bigby's available. He's the only guy on my draft board available. Definitely taking him. Normal development, that's okay. He's ranked 18 in true value. Took him at 25. Go to my next pick. Let's see who's available here. Justin Garcia would be a good pick. Ooh, Rashawn Shade. I may take him because I do need to get another cornerback. There are definitely some guys back here that are worth getting. So I'm going to make this pick. Going to take Rashawn Shade. He's only normal development, but he's a 73 overall, ranked number 25 in the class. Bills take the left guard I was looking at. I knew I should have done that the other way around. I'm kicking myself now. Let's see what I could get for this pick. The Vikings would give me their first rounder next year. Patriots would give me their first and second and fifth. I might just take that and take the Patriots first round pick again next year, because of what they're offering me. Yep, that's what we're going to do, because I don't need a lot of more picks this year. So, and they took Joey Silva, defensive tackle. All right, let's see who's available. I doubt. Oh, Marcus Wright's still available. I am taking him. He's going to be normal development, but ranked number 32 in the class. Took him at 57. I'm getting some good depth, guys, and that's what kind of stinks here with these picks, is I'm really just getting depth. I'm not getting anyone that really stands out. But it could be way worse. So I'm not too concerned. And all it does is, because I have all these other draft picks, I can just get picks for next year and do what I did for this year and just wait until there's a good draft. Second, fourth, and fifth from the Steelers. It's not bad. Ooh, Carolina's offering me their first rounder, though. So that's the one we'll be taking. Get another first round pick. Let's see what else I'm being offered. You know what? I think I'm actually going to try to grab somebody with this pick. See if there's anyone back here worth grabbing. Delvin Gordon, second rounder. Andy O'Donnell, Samuel Drayton. I'm going to take that other defensive end. Stings 87. The overall for Tua right now, this season, he is a 79. Unfortunately, found out when I started the second half of the rebuild that he was only staying in the 70s because the XP sliders weren't turned up, and I was not aware of that. I would definitely agree. With 1 year under his belt, Brian Flores is a good coach. Curious to see what he's going to do this season with the team. He's definitely a no-nonsense coach and tells it as it is and is straight up. Not something we've had very much in the Dolphins recently. So definitely good to see that for once from a leadership standpoint. Me personally, I have a lot of issues with Stephen Ross. He doesn't seem to have a lot of patience, and it seems over time he just keeps on trying to throw money at a problem, and sometimes that problem might be him, and he might need to step away and have an owner that actually knows more about football than just business. But that's my opinion. Let's see. There were definitely some guys back here worth grabbing that were tackles. I think I'm going to take this Randy O'Donnell. Again, just picking up some depth guys in the draft here. And making some trades when I can just to get some extra picks for next season. Oh, really quick glimpse. Let's take the 49ers again. I think I'm going to take that other offensive lineman now. Oh, man, I think he got drafted. Stink. I thought he'd blast some more. Well, with that being the case, I've got 2 more picks here in the 4th round. The Bears are offering me their second rounder. I got to take it. Trade this pick away. The Ravens are offering me their second round pick, so I'm getting the 2nd, a 5th, and a 7th. But I don't care about picks this year. A 2nd and a 4th from the Packers. I'm going to take the Packers trade. And I think that'll be enough draft pick trades. I'm just going to simulate to the end of the draft. I definitely would agree. Tua and Williams, Preston Williams lit up last year, and Parker stepping up will definitely help. I think you're going to get Williams this year is going to get a lot of action compared to previous years. I mean, he's so young, him and Tua combined together. Once Tua hits the field, I think they'll develop some good chemistry. The big question I still have is, when will Tua actually hit the field? I mean, the fact with everything being so weird this year with the pandemic, will he actually touch the field as much? I don't know, because he's not. He's gonna have a really weird training camp. I mean, you got Fitzpatrick there, who's already gonna know the offense because he's worked with that with the offensive coordinator before in his past. So he's kind of set to where he could easily just run the team for another year, let Tua get accustomed to the NFL, and then maybe get some work later in the end of the season, just in preparation for next year. But it'd be great to see Tua actually beat out Fitzpatrick and have an amazing rookie year. But with just the way that things are this year, it's kind of a weird season with a lot of people opting out for playing. I don't know if this will be the year that they really try to unleash him. I really do feel they're going to use this as a redshirt year for Tua. Allow him to build chemistry with people in practices and get him some playing time. I mean, all comes down to Fitzpatrick. If Fitzpatrick is so bad, yeah, they're going to get Tua in there and give him a chance early on. But if Fitzpatrick is able to hang in there, there's no reason for them to switch it. So, we'll see. I am curious to see what will happen. It's been a rough amount of years with being a Miami Dolphin fan. It'd be nice just to see a light at the end of the tunnel at this point. All right. All right, let's take a look at the lineup before we jump into simulating some games here. I'm going to make sure we got the best lineup generated. Again, offensive line not looking terrible. Darisaw, I probably need to move over somewhere. Or no, I'm going to move Torrance over to right tackle because Stings 87, you think that Tua will start this year? I mean, I did see earlier with your comment earlier today, you are down in Miami and down in Florida. Are you hearing some rumblings more in the local news down there of what's going on? Because I'm up in Indiana, so I don't hear anything outside of what I read on the Miami Herald. All right, so defensively, I think we're looking pretty good. I do have some hopes with this team that now that they're going to be progressing throughout the season, we could see a lot of good development. We'll see what happens. Let's start simulating here. Man, this whole time I was wondering, man, I guess I have upgrading simulated. Why am I not seeing anything? Huh? Now I know why. All right, we got 17 guys we got to cut. Definitely have a lot of corners. Move you to the practice squad. Can't move you. Defensive tackle. Can't move any of you guys. We got 3 guys at right end. I'm going to move both of you. so many offensive linemen now. I like having the depth, but so many of them have really bad overalls. And a lot of wide receivers that we do not need. One, two, three, four, five. That's 6 wide receivers. Oh, we'll cut you. Gotta cut 3 more people. I mean, right off the bat, yeah, gonna get some of. Oh man, that's a penalty. I don't want that penalty from Kyle Trask. Shoot. Oh, shoot. What do I do here? I gotta get rid of 2 more guys. All right, get rid of Travis Lynch. 1 more guy. And Cassidy Reese. What do you think? What is your projected record for the Dolphins this year? All right, so here we are. We're going into season 2 tonight. Season 6 out of total. Man, 2 has dropped down to 75, it looks like now, just due to morale boost going away. Let's see if we can get that up some. Funny you mentioned that, Stings A7. I actually had both of them on the same team in here for a while. I ended up trading Tualia away to the Packers, but they were both on this team for a little bit. So it would be interesting to see that happen in the future. Let's see. So first week, lose 21-20. That's great. Again, just going to simulate really quick to the trade deadline, see if there's anyone worth trading for. 128-27 now, so that's good. See, he's going to negotiate this year. Alvin Kamara and Juju. I've got depth at wide receiver. I don't need to pay that big of a contract. He can go somewhere else. Xavier Thomas will be one I'm going to try to bring back. Austin Jones I need to bring back. Dylan Moses. I got a lot of guys I got to re-sign this year. Whew, Juju Smith is unhappy with us. We lost to the Patriots. What is up with this? Why is it that everyone just seems to not want to do well at the beginning of the season anymore? All right, 135-13. That's good. That's good. So it's not as bad as a start as previous years. All right, let's see. Xavier Thomas. How much money do I have to dish out? I got some cap space. I'll give you a 5-year contract. Oh, I actually don't know if I have him on the team anymore now that you mention him. Let me take a look. He didn't really progress at all, which I already talked about why. Yeah, he's not on the team anymore, so I don't know how he's doing. And I don't know if he's with anybody, actually. So, sorry, I guess he didn't progress well, so he didn't stay with the team. Oh, lost 16-13. So going into the bye, we are 2-3. Better than where we were going into the bye last year, but not where I want to be. Good old Sim. All right. Upgrade players again. Jets are 4-0-1. How are the Jets so good? Ugh, I can't stand the Jets. But hey, we beat them. We gave them their first loss. So, yay for us. Okay, no quarterback worth grabbing. No running backs. No wide receivers. No tight ends. No offensive linemen for sure. Nobody on the defensive line. Ooh, Gregory Rousseau's available. I mean, I already got guys. I just re-signed Xavier Thomas. I don't need him. All right. We're going to send to the playoffs. See if being 3-3, we can get to the playoffs now. Didn't see one worth trading for. So for the Miami Dolphins for this year in real life, I'm projecting that they'll. I think we'll do better than last year, but I think I would say they're probably going to go. Probably 7-9 is my guess. Who's my favorite team? So Miami Dolphins actually are my favorite team. I've been a Miami Dolphin fan for many years now. Ever since back in the 90s with Dan Marino and just the history of the team, it's kind of stuck with me over time. But yeah, but definitely a Miami Dolphin fan through the thick and thin, through the hard times. Because all I've really seen are the hard times. Not seen a lot of good times. So it looks like we did make the playoffs, and we actually went 12-4. But the Bills went 13-3, so we became a wild card team and had to play an 8-8 Chargers. Go figure. So looking at stats for the year, touchdown wise, it doesn't look like too that great. We were second in the NFL offense, 12th defense. So yeah, we look at Tua, 29 touchdowns, 13 interceptions, had over 4,000 yards though. So definitely an improvement from last year, but still could be better. Alvin Kamara, over 1,000 yards. Austin Jones, both of them having 11 touchdowns. That's legit. Good last year to have Alvin Kamara and have Austin Jones step up now. CeeDee Lamb still delivering 9 touchdowns. Gesicki still delivering 7 touchdowns. Smith-Schuster, yeah, I won't be sad to see him go. Defensively, Dylan Moses and London Burrell, triple digits for tackles. Tackles for loss, Chase Young, yes, showing up. 16 tackles for loss. Sacks, 12.5 sacks from Xavier Thomas, 9 from Chase Young, 8 from Kenny Clark, so definite improvement there. Dylan Moses with 4 interceptions, Bureau with 3, Wilson with 3, Jones with 2, and Williams with 2. So definitely an improvement from last season. Let's look at the awards for the year. The awards: MVP, Josh Allen wins MVP. No Dolphins. Coach of the year was Bruce Arians, who's now at the Eagles. Flores, though, did get on the list this year, so that's good. AFC Offensive Player of the Year, Josh Allen. Alvin Kamara made the list. Defensive Player of the Year is on to Hightower. You got Dylan Moses. So, good to see Dylan Moses on the list. Offensive Rookie of the Year, no Dolphin. Defensive Rookie of the Year, no Dolphins. Best Quarterback, Josh Allen. Tua did make the list for best quarterback, so that's good improvement. Joe Mixon got best running back. Alvin Kamara coming up in second. That stinks. Justin Jefferson, who got signed by the Patriots in free agency 2 seasons ago, he gets the best wide receiver. Definitely going to have a superstar X factor, my guess now. CeeDee Lamb makes the list. Offensive lineman, Quentin Nelson. He shows up all the time. Ragnow and Christensen, though, do make the list. Best defensive lineman, Chase Young makes the list. So does Xavier Thomas. Best linebacker, Dylan Moses makes the list, but Marcel Brooks gets it. Best defensive back, Burrell, it makes the list. So definite improvement from previous season. Just a lot of people showing up individually, but as a team going 12-4. But we're going to go ahead and jump in here. Simulate through the game. I'll jump in if it seems like a good idea. But not bad being able to make it back, go 12-4, make it back into the playoffs now. Good to see. Stings, out of curiosity, have you grown up a Miami Dolphin fan? All right, we tied up at 7-7. Oh, man, we did not take it down. All right, we tied up 14-14. Chargers are making a drive. Come on. Okay, we held them to a field goal. That's good. Come on, guys. We're ahead 21-17 in the fourth quarter. Red zone alert. Third down. 28-17. 30-17. Got a safety. I don't think I'm going to need to jump in on this one. So complete simulation, 33-17. Moving on to the divisional round. Dylan Moses, player of the game. So Tua and Justin Herbert. No interceptions in the game. Rushing wise, Alvin Kamara dominated. CeeDee Lamb with a touchdown. Gabe Williamson, backup running back, with a touchdown. Defensively, Dylan Moses with 2 sacks. Delvin Gordon with a sack. Jerome Baker and Xavier Thomas with sacks. So, nice to see that. All right, so won the wild card. Simulate to the divisional round. And we are playing the Bills. 13-3 Bills. Josh Allen led Bills. Who... This could be a tough simulation. let's jump in and see what we can do. They are a 77 overall team, and they went 13-3. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I gotta love Madden Simulation. Yes, let's get this dub. All right, starting off. Did not drive down. The Bills get a field goal. Our defense is holding, but our offense is not delivering. Okay, we scored 7-6. Good. Bills scored 13-7. I am going to jump in here on a 2-minute drill. Hopefully I don't screw this up. All right, good catch, CeeDee Lamb. A minute 10. Gosh. Oh. I get so frustrated with sometimes with Madden. He was open. If he could have just jumped up and grabbed it, and yet due to animation and the fact he had to wait for the ball to get there, he just sat and let the defender try to grab it. All right, we got to call a timeout. 46 seconds left in the half. All right, come on. Let's get it this time. Yes! What a catch, Groves. Got to call that timeout. All right, I'm looking for Smith-Schuster right in the middle. But he's not open, so we're going to go Gesicki. Call another timeout. All right, slants middle. Looking at CeeDee Lamb right in the middle. Can't do the run as much as it would be nice with Kamara. And wide open CeeDee Lamb. Touchdown Dolphins. Let's go. Take that all day long. We score 21-13, 28-13, 28-16. Ooh, Bills are making a comeback. Oh, big field goal. Come on. Yes, 31-23. They got to score 8 points here. They go for it on 4th down. They did not get it. So we just got to hold. Kick another field goal, 34-23. Miami Dolphins going to the conference championship, taking out the 13-3 Buffalo Bills. Tua with 265 yards, 3 touchdowns. That's what we like to see. Josh Allen with an interception this game. CeeDee Lamb, 2 touchdowns. Austin Jones with a touchdown. Baker, Young, and Thomas with sacks. And Brandon Jones with the interception. And now we move on to the conference championship. Give everyone an upgrade. And we are playing the Jacksonville Jaguars, who won the Super Bowl last year with Trevor Lawrence. Ooh, this one will probably be tough. I mean, Jacksonville is a 79 overall. Excuse me. A little bit better than the Bills. But they did sign Julio in free agency, so that will definitely help out Trevor Lawrence, giving him a weapon, even with Julio being older. So let's see what they can do. Be really nice to make it to the Super Bowl again. Like last year, definitely could call last year being a fluke then. Won the Super Bowl, had a 9-7 year, and then be able to jump back in and get to the Super Bowl again would be huge. We were able to hold Jacksonville in their first drive, but it looks like we did not do anything. Held them to a field goal. Red zone alert. Let's see if we can pull something off. Oh, what happened? We threw an interception. 10-0. Come on, Dolphins. All right, score 10-7. Come on, defense. Let's hold them. Okay, they get a field goal going in the halftime. They get another field goal. It's 16-7. They've got the ball. Man, they've been eating up the clock. 19-7. And our offense, I'm not even getting an opportunity to get into this game. Well, that sucks. Because right here is an example where simulation, it did not ever give me an opportunity to get into the game. Alvin Kamara. Good run. But man, this is just... Sorry, guys. It doesn't look like we're going to make it this time. It's going to be a big L. There's not enough time. I'm going to use one of my timeouts, even though it's really early. But again, the frustration. Sack. I saw that coming. But I don't even remember what I was saying now. That was rough. Oh, crap. That was a bad read on my part. And that's an L. But that's again, frustrating thing with just Madden with simulation is you could just get it to the point where you don't even get a chance. Don't even get a chance to jump in. Trevor Lawrence dominated that game. 336 yards. Well, still, though, that was good progress from coming back and doing 9-7 last season, and now get to the playoffs, get to the conference championship. Gives me a lot of hope going into the next season because we got a lot of guys coming back. Definitely would have been nice to make it to that Super Bowl. But man, when you're not given an opportunity to jump into the game at all, and the simulations decided your offense is going to just get stuck, that's what happens. Tua makes it to the Pro Bowl. Kamara makes it to the Pro Bowl. CeeDee Lamb makes it to the Pro Bowl. So does Gesicki. Christensen makes it to the Pro Bowl. Ragnow does. Chase Young makes it to the Pro Bowl. So does Kenny Clark. Dylan Moses makes it. We had a lot of guys make it to the Pro Bowl. Burrell made it. Butker, our kicker, even made it to the Pro Bowl. So let's go to the Super Bowl. Man, last year was the Lions and the Jaguars, and now you got the Panthers and the Jaguars. Apparently, you just have a cat-themed simulation here. Let's go see who won. And the Jaguars won again 2 years in a row. Trevor Lawrence leading the Jaguars to the Super Bowl. Looking at the roster now, let's see what we're at. May's definitely improved up to 82. Christensen I might actually need to bring back now because he's definitely developing. Gesicki, Chapman's definitely going to be playing over Gesicki now. Gesicki's definitely regressing. looking ahead for wide receivers, because Smith-Schuster is going to be gone after the season. You're going to have Groves and CeeDee Lamb as our 1-2 with St. Brown in the slot. So that would be a pretty good lineup at wide receiver still. Defensively, it doesn't look like anybody progressed, unfortunately. Burrell and Wilson still a good tandem at cornerback. Dylan Moses in the middle. Brandon Jones is finally developing now that experience has turned up. A little late, though. All right, so let's see about negotiating with anyone. I'm not bringing back Kamara. He's 31 years old. Juju's just turned 29. He's regressing. I need to bring back Austin Jones, though. I don't have a ton of cap room. Okay, we got him back. Man, I got a lot of guys I need to bring back. Oh, this isn't good. Talking about not managing the team well, at least from a cap standpoint. I gotta look and see if there's anyone I can cut. I mean, Tua, yeah, is eating up some cap. I mean, Smith-Schuster is still on the cap right now. And if I release him, I'm going to get penalized. Christensen is going to be... I picked up his fifth-year option, so he's still actually staying with the team. Don't worry about him. Zach Pickens actually would give me some cap space back. So I am going to cut him because there's no penalty for that. I want to keep Kenny Clark and Chase Young for sure. Ragnall's going to his last year of his contract. Gazeki, I would get some savings, but he's a 71 overall now. I don't want to take any penalty if I don't have to, at least not a big penalty. So maybe by making that cut, that will give me some cap space now. I can still re-sign some of these other guys because I do need to bring back some of these offensive linemen. Osiris definitely needs to come back. Because I can't go through and have to totally rebuild the line now. I've got to have some guys that are going to last for a while. All right, so we got two of our big guys back. Let's see if we can get Sean back. I don't think I have the cap space. Yeah, I couldn't offer him anything. I could franchise tag him, but that's too much money. So we're going to go to the next week. Or not next week. We're going to go into the actual off season. I have a feeling, because I don't have any money this time, this is when there's actually going to be people available in free agency. Actually, maybe not. I mean, Kamara and Smith-Schuster are the best players, and they're people that I had that I'm not bringing back. Ooh, Baylor Cup, though, X Factor, tight end. He would be a great tandem with Chatham. Or Chatham. Oh, man, I wish I had more money. I've got to make some room for some money. I need to grab Baylor Cup. He'd be a great tight end to add. Give Tua a good tight end weapon, that secure weapon, and up the middle. That nice little security blanket that every quarterback needs. Let's spend some stuff for... Oh, I probably need to do some of these things. Okay, that's good. All right, let's look at some salaries. See if there's anyone I can get rid of now. I mean, I don't need Gazeki if I actually do this. But the problem is, okay, something's glitching here because it's telling me I won't get any savings by cutting anybody. Oh, okay, I wasn't looking at the right thing. Gazeki will give me a lot of savings. Yeah, it's a penalty. And it stinks because he's been a Dolphin for a while. But I'm not going to try to trade him. I'm just going to release him. That should give me enough cap space now to be able to try to get Baylor Cup. Ooh, I got to offer him more money, though. This will be my only signing in free agency. And I'm being told I don't have the salary cap. Okay, 108 points. Hopefully that's enough to bring him to the team. Let's advance a week and see what happens. Accepted the contract. Yes. Let's go. He will get the start. I only have 3 guys now on here. But for some reason, I can't bring in Cup's X Factor ability. That's very frustrating. Because I can't change any of those. Oh, that's stupid. There it is. Okay, that fixed it for some reason. Glitch. All right. So, feeling pretty good now with the team. I'm not going to trade anybody away. I'm not going to even try to trade for anyone. Pick-wise, I've got the 14th, 30th, 31st pick, and a lot of second-round picks. So, we've got some picks here going into the draft. Let's see what happens. I'm just going to go ahead and sim right to the draft. And we will see here what pops up. I am kind of curious to see where the other guys ended up first. Smith-Schuster ends up with the Rams. Kamara with the Texans. So, good for them. They can get paid that massive amount of money somewhere else because I was not going to be able to afford it. All right, Steelers with the number 1 pick again. They've been up there a lot recently. Another tight end. Not worried about that. Freddie Barnett. Christian Robertson. He looks fantastic. Jamison Tate looks like a good wide receiver. Darius Bonner would be good. In all realistic aspect, I'm not trading up. I'm not going to get any of those guys because they're all going to go in those first 14 picks. I do need another running back now as just a backup. We got some good linebackers, it looks like. Alfonso Forbes. He could be a good wide receiver to add to the team. Keenan Langford. Deontay Whitlock. Deshaun Lynn could be a good defensive tackle. He probably has normal development, though. All right, let's just simulate to our pick. We have pick 14. Let's see who's available. I've got a feeling I'm not going to be happy with anyone that's there, but we'll find out. Wow, Forrest Wagner's there. I mean, he'd be a good pick. It's not a flashy pick by any means. Or Alex Hillhouse. He'd be a great pick. Lance Anthony. Ooh, he may be the pick. Look at that combine. Alfonso Forbes also would be a good pick just to get another wide receiver on the team. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm at a little bit of toss-up. What do you guys think? I don't want Mike Bowie. I am just going to entertain it. I want to see what I'm being offered in the trade. Go back to pick 24. No, thank you. Go back to pick 22. No. Pick 21. That's 7 pick difference. I would rather keep the pick. All right, so I am looking at... Man, I really want to take that wide receiver, but Lance Anthony, he just looks like a stud. Number 12 overall in the class, took him at 14. Star or better development, so as a good pick. I may come back to bite me because that wide receiver may be better. I'm going to simulate a couple picks, see if he gets taken. Forrest Wagner was 76 overall. That would have been a good pick. Alex Hillhouse was a 79 overall. He may be the best player in the draft. That may have been the way I should have gone, but can't do anything about it now. So far, no one's taken that wide receiver. There he goes. Alfonso Forbes. He was a 75 overall. I'll have to definitely see what kind of development he had. We're coming up onto our next pick. There's definitely some players out there still. So definitely going to take somebody. So you got Keenan Langford, Deontay Whitlock, Sean Lynn. He's a late first rounder. All of them are late first rounders. Deontay Whitlock, though, I think he's going to be the pick. Hidden development, number 25 in the class, took him at 30. That is a steal. That's a steal. All right, let's see who else is available. Just from who I scouted before I potentially take one of those other guys I starred. Oh, let's look. I don't see... Ooh, Mitch Vaughn. Mitch Vaughn's a slot wide receiver, late first rounder. He's probably only normal development. And I could potentially wait on him. I mean, I have the 5th pick in the 2nd round. So I don't think anyone else will take him. I know I'm taking a risk by not taking him, but just based off that, Deshaun Lynn or Keenan Langford. Deshaun Lynn's they're both 22. I need defensive tackle more, but I want Keenan Langford, so that's who I'm taking. Only normal development, but he is number 24 in the class, 31 overall. That may come back to bite me because I probably should have taken that defensive tackle. But we shall see. Because I actually have the potential. I could take him still. He is still available. And I do need a defensive tackle for sure. Dre Benjamin is not as good. Man. I think I'm going to have to do it. I want that wide receiver because I passed up on the other one, but I got to go with the defensive tackle, and that was a great pick. That was the right pick. 22 overall in the class, hidden development, so he's star better development. Most likely star would be my guess, and 72 overall. I have to do that pick. See if that wide receiver gets taken before my next pick, because yeah, he's projected in the 4th, but his value's in the 2nd. I don't think he was taken though, so he was not. So we're gonna bite the bullet here and take him. Mitch Vaughn, number 26 overall in the class, hidden development, star better. Welcome to the team, Mitch Vaughn. Next pick. I mean, why not? The other guy I've marked. Might as well take another defensive tackle. Dre Benjamin, welcome to the team. 32 in the class, 70 overall normal development. Not bad. So I'm probably going to trade this pick away. I just want to see who is available from who I scouted or who the AI scouted. There's a lot of defensive tackles, but I don't need them. I could use some corners. That may be the pick I go with here. I may draft a cornerback. I want to see if there's anybody that's projected first rounder still out there. I didn't think there would be, but you never know. Pearson Young. Based off his stats, he may only be normal development, or it could be that he actually is has some trait, an actual development trait, and he just needs to develop. So I'm going to take the risk. It's probably a reach. It was normal development only, 59 in the class. I took him at 51. Not too bad of a reach. Could have been worse. But go to the next pick. This one I am going to try to trade away just based off what I'm seeing. The Saints are offering their first round pick. So are the Panthers. And so are the Cowboys. 1, 6, and 5. The Chargers, 1st, 2nd, and 5th. I will take your trade. And you drafted Anthony Beck. Way to go. Let's see here. Let's see if there's someone else I can grab. I doubt anyone's going to offer me a first rounder, being at the end of the third. But I can get a second and a third and a seventh from the Bills, a second and a fourth and a fifth from the Broncos. Is anyone else offering me a second and a third? That's the question. I don't think there is. Oh, the Cardinals are. I would rather take it from them than take it from the Bills, because the Bills don't need to trade up. Okay, advance to the next pick. I mean, I feel pretty good on this draft already. I'm not too concerned with trying to pick anybody specific now. I'm more so just looking to get picks for next year. And I'm only going to do that through the fourth round because I'll get a lot of second rounders this way. And then after that, I'm going to simulate the rest of the draft. I'll take your guys' trade, even though it's the Patriots. I had so many fourth round picks. It is ridiculous. We'll take the Rams offer. Get some of those extra picks. Take the Saints offer. And let's do the Browns. And that is it for this draft. Thanks for sticking with me through that. I know it's not the most fun to sit through a draft and just watch me do trades. Like I said, I did want to see some of the guys I passed up on, though, and see what their actual stats were. It wasn't Jamison Tate. Man, now I'm blanking on who it was. So Alfonso Forbes was one of them. He is hidden development. I passed up on him. He was only star development, though, so not that big of a loss. I don't think Jamison Tate was one of the ones, but I'm kind of curious what his traits are. Also only star, so if he was, again, not a big loss. Because I did trade down. It wasn't him. It was... because I took Lance Anthony. Oh, let's see. Alex Wilhouse. That's where I said he's probably the best player in the draft. He was only a star development, so didn't miss out on a lot. I mean, Barnett was the actually best person was Rashad Burton. Wasn't someone on my radar anyways, so I'm not concerned that I didn't get him. Miles Melton. It's only a 67 overall, so wasn't that great a wide receiver there. I took Keenan Langford at that point. Kind of curious. I know there was another player that I passed on. I thought. Well, I don't remember. So let's just move on. But yeah, I'm really curious to see how the season does this year with just how things are going. I mean, the Patriots for sure. I know everyone's waiting for Bill Belichick to just pull something out of his butt for this season, but the fact that they have so many top players that are opting out of this season and they don't have Brady anymore, like, it just makes you wonder, are they really going to be able to do anything? And it gives the AFC East a huge chance to show up and actually, like, be something. I know there's a lot of rumors out there that this is intentional, that maybe Belichick's bombing this year so he can draft Trevor Lawrence. I wouldn't put it past him, but at the same time, they took Tom Brady in the 7th round, or 6th or 7th round, and so it's not normal for them to take someone in the 1st. So I don't put a lot of weight behind that. All right, generate the best lineup. We're still looking good here. We got Vaughn there. Vaughn's definitely going to be playing in the slot. Defensively, we got Lynn as the backup defensive tackle now. We got Anthony, who jumps into being the starting strong safety right off the bat. So that's huge. We're going to put Wilson in as the top corner now. Specialist-wise, Burrell will be the slot guy. Vaughn's going to be the slot guy. All right. Let's get into simulating some of the preseason so we can get to cutting and make sure no one good gets cut. All right, last week of preseason, got to cut 19 guys. A lot of guys to cut. I doubt there's anybody in free agency I really care about. And there is not, so I'm not going to worry about picking anybody up there. All right, move you to the practice squad. Move you. Lovely. There is nobody they're recommending cutting anymore. Even though I have a ton of quarterback, like, I've got players I don't need. Yeah, they're not recommending anybody. I've seen that happen a lot in Madden. When you get to certain later seasons, they stop recommending players to cut. And it's very frustrating because you don't need them. And yet it can't recognize it. Apparently we signed Jake Matthews. I didn't make that signing. We'll cut you. Why do I have so many right tackles? I know I drafted one or two, but that's a lot. And I have a lot of left ends, and I definitely didn't draft a bunch of left ends. Yeah, goodbye, Derek McCain. Wow, so many right ends. Why? Oh, that's so frustrating. Actually, that's hard. I mean, Deontay Whitlock, he's gonna have a development trait. Marcus Wright's young, but that's someone I want to keep on the team because I potentially could trade. Okay, don't have a left outside linebacker. A lot of those. We're gonna move you to the practice squad. We'll move you, and we're going to cut you. How many cornerbacks do I have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're cutting you. We're cutting you. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And we're cutting you. One more guy to cut. Strong safety it is. All right, go into the normal season. Okay. We're going to advance right off the bat. Hopefully we can have a better start. And we lose 35-32. I should have kept my mouth shut, apparently. Oh, and... Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait, never mind. Wow, I got confused for a second. And the Broncos tied in their first game. Lovely. Again, just doing this so we can get to the trade deadline, see if there's anybody worth getting. We did win, so we're 1-1. Better. Curiosity for negotiating. This is going to be a rough year again for negotiating for contracts. I got a lot of guys who are up for contracts. It is very likely I won't be able to re-sign everybody. First off, just going to offer this to Chase Young. He likes it. Good. Terrence Groves, the next person. Going to make an offer. Not going to make any tweaks. He wants more money. Okay. All right, we are 2-1. Beat the Patriots. Try to negotiate this contract with Terrence Groves a little bit. Give him a little bit more money because he is definitely going to be a wide receiver that sticks around. He wants more of a bonus. So let's see what we can do. Go into week 5. We lost to the Colts, who hadn't won a game, 24-7. Madden, and you're simming. Okay, we're going to give you a little bit more of a bonus. And he signs. Bobby Wilson, definitely need to bring him back because he is a cornerstone for our cornerbacks. Let's just see what he says. He wants a better salary. Ragnow, we're going to have to let go. Sorry, Ragnow. You're 30 years old now. You're regressing. We beat the Patriots again, so that's good. Definitely like to see that. Bobby Wilson, come on, come back to the team. You're going to make me capped on salary cap, but... All right, good. Because Burrell I need to try to bring back. Christensen would be good to bring back. I'm not concerned about St. Brown. And then everybody else I'm not concerned with. So I got a couple other guys I got to try to bring back, but it may not happen. The Bills, who were 13-3 last season, are now 1-3-1. Love that Madden simulation. Hashtag fix Madden franchise. And watch. Oh, I beat them 22-17. I was going to say, watch, I'll probably lose to them. All right, negotiating players. I do want to bring back Burrell on a 4-year would be good. Come on. You want more money. Brady Christensen, 3 years. I don't have enough, and you want more money. I'm to that point where I'm not going to be able to negotiate much more with anybody. All right, one more week simulation. We lost to the Packers. So that stinks. We're 4-3 going into the mid-season. I really want to bring back Burrell. He's a good person to combo. I just don't have a lot of cap room. Yeah, I don't have enough cap. I don't have the cap space to make any kind of offer to him. I'm going to have to wait till after the season. See if anyone's on the trade block. DeAndre Swift is. but not someone I want. Right guard, right tackle, no. Linebackers, no. Cornerbacks. Yeah, I'm good with what we have. I am going to go into the lineup a little bit here just to make sure we're got the best lineup generated. We are looking good. Defensively, still looking good. Got to bring back specialists, make sure the people are in the right spots. They are. All right. So we're going to send to the playoffs. I'm going to go get something to drink because my throat is parched. I will be right back, and by the time I get back, probably the playoffs will be here. Hopefully we're in them. All right, I am back. Looks like we're about to get through the simulation. Got my nice twisted tea here. Are you freaking kidding me? We didn't make the playoffs. Not a sponsor, but totally would love to be. I love this stuff. Great drink. I cannot believe we did not make the playoffs. What in the world happened? We went 8-8. Oh, I hate the simulation here in Madden, but I'm not going to play every game. I'm making improvements. Our team's an 84 overall now. The Jets, who went 12-4. I mean, I can't even see what they are. It's so frustrating. How'd we do? Holy crap. Okay, so our offense regressed. It's 18th now. Our defense was still good. Tua had a good year. He didn't break a 4,000 yards, but he had 34 touchdowns and only 10 interceptions. Excuse me. Our backup got a couple throws in, apparently. Austin Jones had over 1,000 yards, 8 touchdowns, so that's good. Receiving-wise, Terrence Groves, no one broke 1,000, but Mitch Vaughn had 10 touchdowns. Baylor Cup did well. We had good offense, not as good as last year, sadly. Defensively, Dylan Moses showed up again, 128 tackles. Tackles for loss. Kenny Clark and Xavier Thomas, both double digits. Sacks is where we really hit us because we didn't have any double-digit sacks this year, which is really weird. Chase Young only had 3.5 sacks. Where did he go? Interceptions, London Burrell was good. Lance Anthony, Dylan Moses. We just did not get the turnovers we needed, didn't get the pressure, and it showed up in the way that it turned out for the season. That really sucks. Let's see here. MVP-wise, no Dolphins. Deshaun Watson wins MVP. Not going to even bother looking at Coach of the Year. No Dolphins for Offensive Player of the Year. Again, Deshaun Watson. Defensive Player of the Year was Von Miller with the Patriots. Dylan Moses made the list. Offensive Rookie, Mitch Vaughn made the list. But Gilbert Bruton with the Ravens. Defensive Rookie of the Year, you got Mason Roosevelt. Lance Anthony made the list. Best Quarterback, Sam Darnold, 12-4 Jets. Tua made the list. Trevor Lawrence above him. Best Running Back, Alvin Kamara with the Texans made the list. And then Austin Jones made the list, so that's good. Best Wide Receiver again, Justin Jefferson. No Dolphins. Best Offensive Lineman was Ronnie Stanley. No Dolphins. Best Defensive Lineman was Josh Allen with the Jaguars. Xavier Thomas did make the list. Oh, man. Kenny Clark made the list. Dylan Moses made the list. Defensive back, London Burrell made the list, and so did Bobby Wilson. Nice to have you back, Stings. Let me see here what Tua's overall is. Definitely has improved. He's at 85 now, so definitely a big improvement now that XP is being accounted for. 85 overall. Groves is now a 90. CeeDee Lamb's an 87. Austin Jones is an 86. Offensive line still looking decent. Defensively, I mean, everyone's progressing on the defense pretty well. So we have a good team. There's no reason we shouldn't have made the playoffs, other than the fact just Madden Sim being stupid. All right, let's keep on simulating. Curious to see if any of them made the Pro Bowl. No Tua in the Pro Bowl. That's disappointing. None of my running backs. My running back didn't make it. None of my receivers made it. Baylor Cup did, so that's nice. Ragnow made it. Oh, man. Dylan Moses made it, so that's nice. But yeah, no. Minkah Fitzpatrick made it this year. Not as good as last year. Just goes to show you, simulating with Madden can have you have a good season, then a crappy season. All right. Gonna go ahead and simulate the offseason. Patriots made it to the Super Bowl, even though they weren't that good this season. And they lost to the Packers. So let's look at the team now. See where they're sitting, if anyone developed during the Super Bowl week. Looks like nobody on offense did. Vaughn was a star development, so not great for when we drafted him. Lynn was also a star development. No progression on the defense either. Anthony, our top pick in the draft last year, was only a star development. So it's definitely blows. All right. I have very little cap space. There's no way I'm going to be able to bring some of these guys back. Yeah, I can't even make an offer. Let's look at salaries. Again, see if there's anybody I can cut and get some savings. Christensen's leaving. Clark, I have another year with. I don't want to cut him. Ragnow's leaving. Williams is sticking around. Yeah, I mean, Redmond's worth cutting because he's normal development. That's $4 million there. Brooks is a 64 overall. Yeah, we'll cut him. Get some savings where there's some penalties for these guys who are really low overalls. Yeah, I don't quite get why my salary is so bad when I don't have any. I only have 2 players that are over 10 mil, and yet my salary cap's horrible. It has to do with the fact, I think, because of how many draft picks I have, because I have to have enough money for them. But yeah, I still don't have enough cap space to make an offer to anybody. So we're going to advance to first week of the offseason. See what we can do. I mean, I have so many picks, it may be worth trying to trade some away. Because I have 2 first-rounders. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 second-round picks. Yeah, I have so many picks. That's what's causing it to where I have no cap space now. Because I've got to have enough cap room to sign these people. That's super frustrating. Because, yeah, my cap room's negative 11. I can't sign anybody. And I'm going to have to really hope there's some good people in the draft because I can't sign anyone. All right, so simming to the draft. may have to see if I could trade up into the first round with some of those second rounders I have. Because I have so many of them. Let's see if I could trade my top 3 and get back into the first round with a decent pick. It's like 12th pick overall. Not bad with the Bengals. Not going to do it. Again, simulation. I mean, trade logic is just bogus in this. Because, yes, it's not a first rounder, but you're getting 3 second round picks in this draft and you don't want it. But here's the crazy thing. I throw in a player for a position of need. And I guarantee you, well, maybe not for the, yeah, look at that. Almost accepted it. I just can't stand the trade logic in this game. But yet I still play it because it's the closest thing we have right now to a game where you can play. Okay, they want a left guard. I don't have a left guard. What about a right tackle? I'll trade you a right tackle that you really don't want. Okay. All right, not going to happen. So, again, I'll give you these 2 second rounders. So they want someone better than him. Arthur Herman. Is it only normal development? I'll give you him. And they took it. And now I have the 13th pick in the draft. It just doesn't make any sense. And I've probably got some cap now. I've got $12 million in cap now. So many second round picks. I don't need these. Let's see if I can get another first round pick. It'd be nice to get one in the top 10. See if the Chiefs, if I have anyone that they want. Cornerback. I don't have a lot of cornerbacks. Not going to trade any of them. Andy O'Donnell, what are you? Are you normal? Okay, he's only normal development. If they want him. And they did. Okay, that definitely helps. It helps me out with my cap a little bit because I'm not having to spend as much, but also it helps me out with getting some better picks. All right. So, start the draft. Give me one sec. I need to plug in my phone. And I don't know if I have a charger in here. Doesn't look like I do. All right, thanks for jumping in, Stings. I'm glad that you were able to tune in tonight. Yeah, definitely check it out tomorrow. It should be up on YouTube tomorrow as still where you can see it. You may be wondering, though, why I am wearing a Saints jersey when I said the Dolphins are my favorite team. I don't own any Dolphins jerseys because over the years, every time I bought a Dolphins jersey, that player ended up leaving. I may end up getting a Tua jersey, though, because that's not going to happen with him. I won this jersey in a fantasy football league, so, and I do like the Saints, but definitely not my favorite team. But thanks for tuning in, Stings. Hope you have a good night. Hope you enjoy the rest of the stream when you can check it out tomorrow. All right. So, oh, I forgot to pause the draft. Let's hope that there's some people here that worth taking. Crap, who already got drafted? I wish I could see who drafted who. Oh, boy. Okay. Got a free safety here. Don't really care about the defensive ends. Cornerback would be a good pick. Man, this just does not look like a good draft class. Yay for me trading up into the first round to get people. I may try to trade away my picks now. Suck. Wish I would have paused. All right, let's see. With this first pick, let's see if I can make a trade and get somebody that would be good to have for the team. 'Cause I need a good corner for sure. Offensive lineman would be good. Freddie Barnett, it's a young guy. Oh, let's see. We're to that point where a lot of the people who are known are old or are regressing at least. Eagles, Falcons. Sean Lee. I would definitely trade for him. I know Delvin Gordon. Nope, you don't want Delvin Gordon. And no, you don't want any of those guys. What about Trask? Do you want him? I mean, you kind of like him, but not enough. So the Giants like him. They have Rondale Moore. Rashawn Stallings. He's 25. I would take him. What else do you need? Right end. Do have some right ends. I need to look at Whitlock, make sure I'm not trading away someone really good. Marcus Wright is normal. I would rather trade him. I will trade you this for Stallings. And the answer is no. Okay. You don't have any interest in Brandon Jones. So let's see here. Man, there's just no one worth taking in the draft right now. I missed out on some players, I have a feeling. I wonder where you're at now. You're still normal development. Okay. Corner. You got. That's very tempting. He's 30, so you may be willing to trade him. Maybe. I've got more draft picks. He would be a great addition. Nope. Okay. Oh, let's see. Panthers, no. Raiders. You have Sean Wade, who should be way better than he is. You want a defensive tackle. I don't have enough. You don't want any of my middle linebackers or left outside linebackers. Definitely don't want my right guard. I'll give you my other first round pick, though. Nobody wants my people. Even the Rams, who that's their top need, don't want Trask. The Steelers will take him. Justin O'Neal would be a good person to grab. He's only normal development, though. What about Lane Northcutt? Also only normal development. Steelers, you're not the answer. Vikings, no. Bears, no. Let's see. Browns want a cornerback, apparently. They do have Myles Garrett, which I don't care about. Kendall Traynor, who's 23 years old. I will take him if you will give him to me. All right, I think I can get him with the first rounder. Really? Fine, I'll give you pick 16. Seriously? Okay. What about if I throw in... I don't really have anyone to throw in. I mean, I'll give you Marcus Wright, but I don't think you want him. You definitely don't want him. Oh, shoot. Is there anyone I can trade you? I'll trade you Dre Benjamin. Nope. Gosh, why do I have to be stuck with this? Let me see what I can get for picks then. I can go back to 17 and get first and second next year. I can go back to 10 and go back to 9. I'd rather do this. Come on up, Bears. Take whatever crappy player you want, because this draft class sucks. At this point, all these guys are late first rounders for the most part. I'm going to take Quantavius Ray. He's an early first rounder. Hidden development, ranked number 4 in the class, and I took him at 13. I'll take it. That gives me another cornerback for the team, so that's good. There's just nobody worth grabbing. It makes you think there has to be some more guys down here that are first round quality. Yeah, Cam Brackett is. What about Gerald Hall? He's late first rounder. Darius Todman, early first rounder, defensive tackle in the 4th round. Brent McMillan, like there's so many guys that are gonna just end up being normal development because they're all the way back here, but they actually have a first round grade, but they're projected so late. If there's someone in the 7th round that has a first round grade, that's gonna be ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, there isn't. But I don't even know who to take. I mean, clearly is Darius Todman's the best pick, so why not? Hidden development, 8 overall, drafting him at 16. I've got another pick, so... And, I mean, I need somebody on the offensive line, so... I'm going to go with this guy because he looks better. Hidden development. I took him early, but he has hidden development. This is ridiculous. All these guys are still available. I'm going to take Kalen here. Normal. That's like I said, I knew at some point one of these guys was just going to be normal. But that's ridiculous. This draft class sucks. Cam Brackett, he's the pick. He's going to be normal development. Yep, number 19 in the class, 71 overall. Yeah, this was a sucky draft class. So we are going to trade away and see what we can get. Seahawks are offering me their first rounder, a first and a third, a first and a second and a fifth. That's probably the best I'm going to be offered. The Lions are offering me that too. Nope, the Jets are offering me their first, second, and third round pick next year to come back up in the second round. Okay. Sure. Who are you picking? John Waters. You wanted him that bad, huh? Let's get another first round pick then. I'm not going to trade so much because it really affected my cap because I needed to have cap room for all these picks. So I'm not going to worry so much about that this time and getting a ton of picks. I'm just going to make whatever pick I think makes sense, whatever draft pick makes sense for a trade, and go from there. So Washington's offering me their first and fourth next year. I think that's the best I'm being offered. Yep. So that's it. I have one more pick in this draft, in this round. And I'm going to take Brent McGillen, who's hidden trait development, number 24, and took him at 61. This is ridiculous. It just shows this was a crappy draft class. Because just look at this. Timothy Allen is the next best pick. Early second rounder. I'm going to take him because I could use another wide receiver. But he's normal development. It's 69 overall. I took him just because I needed the development. We're going to make one more trade here because I can get a second round. The Bills are offering me their first round pick next year in 2/5. Like, why wouldn't I do that? Because whoever the Bills take in this draft right now is not going to be any good. So, sure. And they took Amari Mitchell, right end. It's to the end of the draft. Oh, man. I know it's been a long night. It's almost been 3 hours. Thanks for sticking with me as long as you have. Oh. Thicker, thanks for tuning in. Let me know what your thoughts are and how you feel things are going so far. Let's look at the draft recap really quick. I just want to see how bad this draft class was. Best overall was a 77, 377s. That is not good when we've had 80s in some of the other drafts. Not good at all. Wow. Raymond Lopez was the best quarterback. So, yeah, this was a bad draft. So let's look in here what we can do. Generate best lineup for me, please. Did help that both those guys have developmental traits. That will help for sure with the offensive line. Defensively, Ray jumps in as the number 2 corner already. Todman sitting back there right behind Lynn. We're going to bump him up. Williamson, man, really bad middle linebacker, who apparently we drafted. The AI must have drafted him in the 5th round. Apparently has a developmental trait. That's shocking. All right. So we go into this next season. Tua is now at an 85, grows to the 90. CD Lamb at 87. Baylor Cupp is at 87. The offense looks legit. Should have no problem with production. From a defensive standpoint, defensive line still stellar. Linebacking cores developing. Secondary, we got to look at free safety at some point. Williams is regressing. Corners, we got 2 stud corners. So we're doing decent. Just really got to see some progression. I'm going to spend some of my Coach XP really quick because I do have some guys. I'm going to do wide receiver re-sign because I think CD Lamb's contract's probably coming up here soon. And I am going to change some things around. I'm no longer really fit a vertical zone run. So I know this really only affects XP, which is fine. It looks like West Coast spread's the best thing for us from that standpoint. 46 defense still the best there. I'm going to switch to the Bears playbook on defense. Offensively, I think I'm going to go to Seattle's and see how things go. All right. Let's get through the preseason. Upgrade players. So to answer the question, so far we're 3 seasons in now. This is the 4th season actually. We're now into the 4th season and we have not made it back to the Super Bowl. We made it back to the playoffs once. So this whole idea of Tua creating a dynasty within Miami is not working. It stinks because we've had a lot of possibility. Okay, we got to cut 14 people. Move you. Yeah, Brandon Jones is not recommended. So here we go again. No recommendations because there we go. Now there's recommendations. Glitch in the system. Move you to the practice squad. John Bender, don't even know who you are. We're going to move you. We're going to move you. We have 4 running backs. I don't need you. Don't need you. Okay, now we're going to start going through. So Kyle Trask, he's going to penalize me if I cut him, so I have to carry him still. Sucks. Running back, we're good. Wide receiver, we got to keep him because he's our 5th wide receiver. Tight end, we're good to keep what we have. Good there. We're good here. We're good here. Offensive line, right tackle, we can cut some people. It looks like. Left end, we're going to keep there. Right end, too many right ends. Let's see, Marcus Wright is 23. Yeah, we're going to cut you. Whoa, that's too much of a penalty. Not going to cut you. Okay, maybe we'll carry 4 right ends. Trey Benjamin, you're going to the practice squad. Sorry. Left outside linebacker, we keep these guys. Right outside linebacker, we're going to keep. Oh, let's see. Cornerback. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 corners. We're going to keep that as is. Strong safety. Okay, we got to figure out what to do. All right, we're going to have to cut you because I don't have any other options. I am not cutting Deontay Whitlock. That is, all these guys are, Tua doesn't meet our standards. Why in the heck would I cut Tua? That is ridiculous. Because you want me to switch to Rashawn Shade? I am not doing that. Wow. And exactly, this is why I take care of this myself. Because there is a chance they would have cut Tua. And Osiris Torrance, oh, he doesn't meet our standards. He's my best right tackle. And you're telling me not to cut this guy who's a 64 overall. Hashtag fix Madden franchise, please. Wow. Oh, I'm. If you can't tell, I'm kind of ticked off because, or yeah, the fact that I don't have this marked as mature, I'm not going to say anything worse, but definitely frustrated. The fact that stinking Madden's wanting me to get rid of players who are better overalls. And this is why it doesn't work to just sim on everything, because you lose people. So we're going to generate the best lineup. Todman's getting the start over Lynn. All right. Everything else is set up. All right. I'm not really concerned with trade block anymore and trying to get to the trade deadline. So I'm probably just going to simulate straight to the playoffs now and see if we get there. Well, I'll go to the mid-season first, see how we're doing, and then go from there. All right, we're 3-4 going into the mid-season break, which doesn't make any sense, but you know, Madden. Kenny Clark, we're at that point we're not going to re-sign you. Jabari White, we will re-sign you if I have the cap. I don't think I do. Oh, he re-signed, so that works. Marcus Williams, Brandon Jones, not bringing any of them back. Okay, we're at a point where I'm not having a lot of people I got to re-sign, so that's good. We have regressed where we were an 84 overall last season. Now we're an 81. Hall was a superstar development. That is awesome. He gets the start for sure. Defensively, don't know anybody else's stats yet. Ray is a 77 as a star. So, yeah, we do know his. That's kind of a bummer. All right. Here we go, guys. We're going to see what happens. May not work. Going to try to see if we can simulate to the playoffs. Going being 3-4. See how the rest of the season goes. I think at this point, I know I've scheduled to go another hour. If we don't make the playoffs here, I'm going to do one more season. Okay, we did make them. I may still only do one more season, depending on how the playoffs go. We went 9-7. tying the division. The Jets went 9-7. Clearly, we lost to them. So, stat-wise, let's see how we did. Not good. Offensively, 29th in the NFL. Man, defensively, we're 14th. It just doesn't make any sense. Tua regressed. Austin Jones. Terrence Groves, no one broke 1,000 yards. Dylan Moses, again, with triple-digit tackles. 11 tackles for loss. 13 from Chase Young. 13 from Xavier Thomas. Sack-wise, 11 from Xavier Thomas, 10 from Chase Young. Interceptions, 3, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, the defense was good. My offense couldn't do it. And it's very frustrating. So, we're going to see what happens. We're going to jump in here. I'm an 83 overall team against a 78 overall team. See how the simulation does and see if I even get a chance this time to jump in. Like I said, if we don't pan out, I'll probably going to do one more season because since I don't have a lot of guys I had to re-sign, I may have some cap space to do something. But, all right, we scored but missed the extra point apparently. So we're down by 1. That's great. Scored, okay. We go up 13-7. Defense needs to hold them. Does not. They're winning 14-13. 16-14 now. We're in the red zone. We need to keep it going. Got a field goal, 19-14. All right, third down. Did not get it. Oh, no, red zone alert. All right, we're close. We're close. Scored 26-14. I may not need to jump in here. 29-14. 29-21. They are 8 points behind. And we held on. 29-21. We are going on to the division round. Jimmy Garoppolo was the quarterback for them. Tua had a decent game. Receiving-wise, Groves and Lamb led the way. Defensively, Todman, White, Moses, and Xavier Thomas. So, there's step one. Let's see if we can make the run. We got close last time. Made it to the conference championship. Is it that the fourth season is our lucky number? Well, I think we should just consider our chances non-existent. We're facing a 15-1 Ravens team. A 15-1 Ravens team who is Lamar Jackson still there? Who is led by a 30-year-old Lamar Jackson. A Gilbert Bruton running back. A Marquise Brown wide receiver who's not that good actually. And a defense who is led by, looks like that guy, George Karlaftis. Probably butchered that name. Patrick Queen. And some decent corners. So definitely a Lamar Jackson-led team. I think it's going to be very hard to beat them, especially in simulation. Even though they are a 78 overall team, I am technically on paper the better team, even being a worse record. But from pure talent, I am the better team. So, guess we will see if there's anything I can do. All right, we are in the red zone. We scored first, 7-0. All right, let's see if we can do this. We're kicking a field goal. That was a long field goal, 10-0. Ravens have the ball. Our offense is not doing well. Okay, we just scored 17-10 going into halftime. It is tied going into half. All right. Come on, defense. Hold them. Okay, we're on third down. We're in the red zone. We scored 24-17. Let's go, guys. Okay, 24-20. 24-23. Okay, we're gonna let. All right, we gotta get this. Third down, third and goal. I'm jumping in. See, I could end up ruining this for myself. I'm looking at CeeDee Lamb here. Oh, he dropped the ball. He dropped it. I should have thrown it earlier for one. Okay, it's 27-23. They do score. I'm coming in. Baylor Cup does not catch that ball. That sucks. Come on, guys. Oh, come on. O-line, hold on to your blocks. Come on, CeeDee Lamb. Good catch by Vaughn. 2-minute drill. We're at that point now. We need to run out some clock. So we're going to use Austin Jones. Run it a little bit. Just so we can run the clock a little bit. I got to score. I can't go field goal here. It has to be a score. And, of course, the suggested playbooks. None of them are runs, even though they should be. All right. That was good. We are on the 3-yard line. I'm actually going to go for another run. Can just run the clock a little bit here. All right. Okay, that was what we needed. It's either going to be I needed to score or I need to be able to run the clock some more. All right, we're looking at CeeDee Lamb. Wide open. Touchdown, 36 seconds left. No. I should have jumped in. We lost. 37-34. Simulation. They gave them the win. So bogus. Oh. I should have jumped into the game. We are not going out on that note. I am going to play one more season. If I do not make the playoffs, I will be ticked. Because I had that game won. I should have jumped in on defense. I shouldn't have left it up to Madden to decide. I should have jumped in with 30 seconds left. Let's look at the lineup. Nobody progressed. Todman is a superstar X Factor? No way. Wow. White did progress, so that's nice. White went up to superstar. Nice to see that. But that is crazy. Todman went up. Todman was superstar X Factor. He has reinforcement. That's cool. I do like seeing that. All right. The Battle of the Cats again. Jacksonville and Panthers. Ravens didn't even make it. And Panthers win this time. Impressive. So Kenny Clark, I can let him go for sure, having another guy now. All these guys are going. I'm not bringing any of them back. Let's see how much cap space I have, especially with the trades I did. I'm concerned I don't have any cap space again. I don't. Patrick Mahomes is available. And it's got to be I don't have any cap space because of rookie reserve. I have 29 million that I have to spend on rookies because I have so many stinking draft picks. And I am getting hit bad with some cap now. Yeah, this will be the last season for sure. I can't continue on after this. Like, we have to win. It does stink I don't have any cap space because being the last go around, it'd be nice to sign some of these guys who are older just to have them. Like, I would totally sign Justin Simmons. The only way I could do that, though, is if I trade away some draft picks. But I don't have the cap space to even really do that. Because I have 6 first-round picks, one of them being pick number 7. Like, I could try trading away these 2 and see what I could get for them. See who's available on a team that would be worth grabbing. I mean, Quentin Nelson, he's easy to get. He might still be easy to get, but I don't have the cap room. I don't have the cap room to grab any of these guys. Everybody I have is a lot of cap space. He would be about the only person I could trade away. Yeah, that's just where I just got to go through and see if there is anybody. Like Nick Bosa, it's not worth doing because I have defensive ends. Saquon Barkley, not worth doing. CJ Henderson, that would be a good one to grab. And they want a center, so I might be able to pull off that trade. Nope. Not for that. I mean, I got to put in another first-round pick. Still won't do it. I got to put in 2 good first-round picks, apparently. Which I'm okay with because that gets some cap off of me. I'll even do the pick number 7 at this point. I'll give them my first 2 first-rounders. And they won't do it. So, there's no point in trying. Oh, if you could tell, I'm just kind of like deflated at this point with how bad this has gone tonight. It's really hoping for some better progression, and with Tua, it all kind of started seeing that the XP was not that up to par where it should have been, of just being able to track XP and actually give people XP. So I can't do anything about that at this point, though. It's just that there's not really anyone worth grabbing that's not in free agency already. I mean, Derek Stingley wouldn't be a bad person to grab just to get another corner, but I don't think they'll do it because he is a superstar. Well, I don't have the cap space, actually. I can't. I'd have to trade someone else away. Like, how about Trask? Because I don't want him. He's been sitting on my team for some reason. I can't get rid of him. I mean, I'm trading away Daresal. He's actually my best center. I can't even do that. I can't do anything cap-wise. Yeah, I can't make any trades. I can't do anything. So I just got to hope this is a good draft class at this point. If it's not, I'm kind of screwed. Welcome, new viewer on YouTube. Welcome to this. This has been going on for over 3 hours. has not gone over well. We've made it to the playoffs twice, lost in both. So this idea of Tua making a dynasty is not going well. This is the last attempt. I have such strapped on cap space, I can't even do anything in free agency. Pat Mahomes became available this offseason, went to the Titans. Jalen Ramsey went to the Bengals. I had Kenny Clark, he went to the Giants. Justin Simmons went to the Bengals. Just nobody for me. Oh, goodness. Let's see. Start the draft. Let's see what we can do. We're going to pause it and see who's available. John Bigby, he'd be a good pick. Idreas Dickerson, though, looks like he is the top player. I've got to grab some good people here in the draft. It might require trading up just because I've got to get some playmaker type people. I've got to get a free safety in this draft, that's for sure. I've got the draft picks. I'm probably going to try to trade up, potentially to this number 1 pick just to do it. Because I have pick 7. I just don't know if they'll actually... I don't know if the Cowboys will actually trade with me. Because it's very hard to trade up, it seems, in the draft without involving players. So... because I'll offer them 2 first-rounders, and they have no interest. So I'll give them a quarterback and one of the first-round picks, and they took the pick. So perfect. I get some cap space back, and I now have the first pick. And I'm going to go ahead and try to get the second pick, because I got to get the best players available. I need to bring some fresh talent into the team for this last season and see what we can do. So the Bengals have pick 8. Who has pick 2? Buccaneers have pick 3, so maybe swinging back to them. The Chiefs have pick 2. So they also needed a quarterback. I'll offer a quarterback. They also want a defensive end. I have some of those. Cam Brackett for sure. And let's see if they take it. They do. I have pick 1 and pick 2. Let's go back to the Buccaneers. Let's see if I can get the first 3 picks in the draft. Okay. They want a left end. I have one. I'll give them a left outside linebacker and a right outside linebacker. They don't want him, but they do want that one. You give me pick number 3 for my first rounder and him. Close. Let's see who else I can trade them. I mean, I have so many picks. I'll give you a third rounder. And accepted. I have the first 3 picks in the draft. Okay, who has pick number 4? We're just going to go full blown here. Cowboys, Eagles, 49ers. Let's see who has the 4th pick in the draft. Somehow the Patriots have the 5th pick, even though I thought I had their first round pick. They must have made another trade. And the Vikings have the 4th pick in the draft. We will offer them. At this point, it's the last one. I don't care about having Rashawn Shade. They won't do it for that, but I bet you if I throw in pick number 15, they will do it. Close. So we will throw in pick number 4th round pick as well. And they took it. All right, Patriots. We're getting every pick in front of us. Pick number 5. I'll trade you pick number 11. And you want a middle linebacker. I doubt you want my middle linebackers. You want a wide receiver. I'll give you Timothy Allen. They're red, but okay. You don't want them. I'll give you... I don't have a free safety really to give you. but I'll put him in there. Right outside linebacker. Terrence House, you don't want either of them. But that got closer, so let's throw in another pick. We'll throw in our 3rd round pick. Close. This is the last year, so I'll throw you a 2nd round pick in next year's draft. No, okay. I'll give you a 2nd round pick then. And they took it. All right, who has pick 6? I think it might be the Titans. Yep. Titans want what? You want a defensive tackle. I do have some of those, but not one I can trade. Right guard. I can trade you Benedict, but you don't want that. 1, 2, 4. I can give you a 2nd and a 3rd. If I had a player, I could probably do this. If I had someone they wanted from a player standpoint. I mean, Lynn is a star. I'm playing a 4-3. I probably need to keep him. I'll trade to Keenan Langford. You don't want him, though. I may not be able to get this pick. I don't have a halfback to trade. I really don't have anyone I can trade. I could trade McMillan. That's about it. They do want McMillan. Okay, I guess I need to keep that 3rd round pick in. Actually, I could probably trade this 4th round pick. Nope. All right, 3rd round pick it is, because I don't care. All right, we have the first 7 picks in the draft now. Make our selection. Well, since I have the first 7 picks, I can take whoever I want. Adrius Dickerson, welcome to the team. Samuel Vick, welcome to the team. You're a late 1st rounder. Mid, where's the free safety? Josh Griffin, welcome to the team. Garrett Robertson, welcome to the team. Okay. No. Darren Snow, no. Joey Smith, no. He is really good. All right. Chris Sherman's a late 1st round. Bryce Lehman. I do like him. He may be who I take anyways. I don't care about a tight end. Perry Ash, no. I already took a free safety. Let's see if there's anybody back here who is a projected 1st round player. Brock Webb is, but not early. No, none of these guys are 1st rounders. You just never know what you might get in the later rounds sometimes. There may be that surprise player who is a stud. Does not look like it, though. So, I have taken a middle linebacker, a cornerback, a free safety. I really actually do need a strong safety, but not for the same reason. I do need a defensive tackle. Trying to see who else is a early first rounder. I know Ian Wilson is. This is pick 5. I got 2 more picks after this. I'm taking Joey Smith. He looks good. So, make my selection. 2 picks left. Let's see who I can grab. Sure, why not? Donovan Bethel, welcome to the team. Number 1 in the draft. Okay, and with the last pick I have in the first round, we got to make this a good one. Out of everyone who's left. I mean, Danny Wentz is actually probably the best pick. I'm going to take him. I know I didn't get the strong safety, but I have one already. I didn't need another strong safety. So I don't have any more picks. But based off what I did, I can trade away some people and get some cap space back. Like Darrisaw, goodbye. Who wants a center? Center. The Chargers do pick 22. I'll trade back up into the first round. The Giants have pick 17. Lions have pick 13. That's who we're going to try trade with. Oh, you don't just want him? Why not? I'll give you my 4th rounder. And a first rounder next year. Okay, what about my first rounder and my 2nd rounder next year? No? Okay. It is worth a shot. The Panthers have 32. Don't want that one. Let's see. Who else has a need for a center? The Vikings do. I'll give you him for the 15th pick. No? Okay. What about him and Torrance? Perfect. Thank you. Advance to next user pick, please. Make your selection. Who do we have available? Who is still available that is a decent enough player to take? Dwight Himes? No. Ian Wilson, Darren Snow. That strong safety still available, so we're going to take him. Number 10 overall, took him at 15. All right, that's good for me. I got some cap space back. So I'm not operating a horrible a horrible cap room now. All right, so when we look at the draft recap, who did I not get that I should have based off of best overalls? Oh, man. Oh, never mind. So, got the top 2, got the top 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Ian Wilson, he was better than one of the guys. And so was Nicholas Blades. Oh, man. Oh, man, so was Brendan Eberle. There's a few guys I should have grabbed, apparently. But that's okay. Looking at the lineup now. Let's generate the best lineup. Our offensive line looking very good now with those picks. Bethel is going to get the start over Jones. We took a quarterback, apparently. That has a development trait. Defensively, we got Vic behind Moses. Our cornerbacks are all with potential. We got our free safety there. We got Brown there. We have 2 strong safeties, apparently, that are one of them's a corner. So, there we go. Vaughn, we're going to put Bethel in as slot wide receiver. We'll keep those guys as is. Actually, yeah, we'll keep all those as is. All right, with this influx of youth, let's see what we can do. Again, I got to simulate through the preseason normally because I bet they will try to cut. They'll tell me to cut Tua at the end of the preseason because they're stupid. All right, come on. Let's see what we can do. Going into the preseason, week 4. Got to cut 12 people. And, of course, they're not recommending for me to cut anybody. So at quarterback, we have 2 quarterbacks. We'll keep those. Running back, we have too many running backs. Why? Why do we have so many running backs? And they're telling me not to cut any of them. Again, Madden being stupid. Hashtag fix Madden franchise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 wide receivers. We don't need you. 6 wide receivers. We'll keep them. 4 tight ends. We don't need 4 tight ends. Left tackle, we're good there. Left guard, we're good. Center, we're good. Right guard, we'll put you on the practice squad. Right tackle, we're good. Left end, we're good. Right end, we can do some stuff here. Move you. We're going to cut you. Defensive tackle, we need to keep. Left outside linebacker, we can cut. Middle linebacker, we have a lot of middle linebackers. Don't need all these middle linebackers. Okay, we're cutting you. And that was it. All right. 1 more week. All right, we're going to make sure we're ready to go on the lineup. Again, generate the best lineup. Except for I don't care about... Oh my gosh, that was a glitch. Except for here, I'm putting Bethel over Jones. We're all good there. Defensively, we're looking good other than here. So we're actually going to put Vic in as the top right outside linebacker. So, special teams, specialist. We are going to put Bethel in there. And we'll keep that as is. All right. Here we go. No stopping. Straight simulation. Well, okay. We're going to stop at midseason. I want to see how they're doing once we get to the midseason. Because if we are doing horrible... then there's no hope for the playoffs. And we already will know this video is going to end on a sour note because Madden sucks and doesn't want Tua to do well. So we shall see. It almost feels like they've maxed Tua out. They won't progress him any further, which is unfortunate because he went through 4 years without being progressed. We are 3-4. Not horrible, but not where we need to be either. So I am going to change this again. I don't want to be a West Coast spread team, really. That really is our best, though. Playbook-wise, I am going to switch back to Tennessee's. Because when you look at the stats, Tua's sucking. Awesome. His overall's an 81. We're going to put Jones back in now that we see that the other guy's not that great. Wentz is a superstar. Robertson is good. I mean, our O-line's excellent now. Dickerson's superstar. He's jumping into the number 2 spot. Okay. We've got some guys. All right. Here we go. Swimming to the playoffs. Let's see if we can make it. Because if not, that's it for this video. Just in case we don't make it, I'm going to give you a heads up. I think this will be it for Tua with his. I'll do one more simulation just in the sense of I'm going to simulate ahead to see how Tua's career ends. Actually, no, I'm probably not going to do that now that I think about it, because I would have to simulate 10 years, and I can't simulate that far, and I'll probably lose what he did. Because we'll take a look at legacy and look at what Tua's legacy is after the season. We did not make the playoffs. We went 8-8. Sorry, guys. It's not how I wanted this to go. Tua's at 87 with a morale boost right now. Defensively, Jimmy Smith, two of the cornerbacks I drafted are superstar development, so that's legit. I mean, this team is primed to do well eventually, but it's clear Tua's 31 now. They're not going to let him progress further very much. And so it stinks because it's not the way I want to end the video. But the answer to the question is no, Tua could not create a dynasty for Miami. He did bring it back to the Super Bowl and win a Super Bowl. Something that a Miami Dolphin quarterback's not been able to do. But to create a dynasty for the Dolphins, the answer to that question is no. We have the Texans and the Saints in the playoffs. And now that we're at the Super Bowl, we'll check to see if there was any progressions by anybody. And Vaughn went up to superstar, so that's a good progression. Andrews here is a superstar. Defensively, it looks like no progression. I didn't take a look at the stats. Let's just see how things wound up for Tua. Tua had a bad year again. Didn't break 4,000 yards, only 28 touchdowns. Rushing, Austin Jones didn't break 1,000 yards. Him and Bethel split. Defensively, Samuel Vick and Dylan Moses dominated from tackles for loss. We're good. Sacks, we were okay. Interceptions, just not a lot to say here. I mean, I'm going to completely sim ahead. That really stinks. Really stinks. Yeah, I think looking ahead, I'm going to, this one's done. Like I said, we're done with this franchise. I may come back to the Dolphins at some point and actually do a more in-depth franchise build with them, especially with having experience turned up, and probably play some more games. Do some episodic Dolphins franchises since the Dolphins are my favorite team. But I think stay tuned to next week. I think I'm going to hop back on here, and I am going to do the Lions. I've had a couple people request that now. Do a Lions rebuild, see what we can do, because Matthew Stafford's not going to be there much longer, as we all know. I'm going to guarantee you stay tuned for that. I'm going to guarantee you I'm going to simulate to the regular season, and I guarantee you Tua will be off the team. Well, maybe. I'm going to send him to the playoffs. I am going to simulate one more season, see what happens. But I wouldn't be surprised if at the end of the preseason they cut Tua because we have another quarterback who is younger, who could develop. So when we get to the end here, if there is no Tua on the team anymore, you'll understand why I've been saying why I don't sim past the preseason. Let me know in comments and what other teams you guys like to see rebuilds. Like I said, I'm going to do the Lions next. After that, I'm not quite sure who I'll do. Like I said, you may start to see some of these rebuilds popping up more than once. I may do more than one in a week now. Do the Lions next is just a realistic rebuild, but I may start the Dolphins one here soon of an actual one, and it won't be a realistic rebuild. It's going to be whatever I want. So I'm going to try to improve the Dolphins as fast as possible. Basically, just doing moves I think that if it actually was legitimate, like the Quentin Nelson trade, I may do that just because, I mean, if I were to call up as a GM and they were willing to take very little for him just to get him off the team for some reason, I would do it. So it won't be realistic rebuild. It'll probably just be an actual episodic franchise. I'll probably play more games. Like I said, see how I can do because I'm not very good at playing sometimes. But yeah, I'll still try to do it from where we're at currently with the Dolphins. And look at that. We went 13-3. Well, now I can't end this video. I've got to go through the playoffs and see if we pull it off. But it really will all depend on if Tua's with the team. And Tua is with the team. 10th in the NFL for offense. Defensively, 8th. Apparently my problem was I just needed to simulate from the beginning. 43 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. Rushing, 1,000 yards there. Receiving, Mitch Vaughn with 1,000 yards. Baylor Cup with 15 touchdowns. Vaughn with 12. 10 sacks from Darius Tudman. 9 from Chase Young. Interceptions, decent. Yearly awards. Tua did not win MVP, though, sadly. Defensive Player of the Year. No Dolphin won. I'm just going to go through these, see if any Dolphins. 201 Best Quarterback. He's probably going to go up to X Factor now. Offensive line, Quentin Nelson, Josh Allen, Patrick Queen, Kendall Taylor. So, figures. I try to end the video and we get into the playoffs and have one of the best records. Oh, Madden. All right, nobody here has progressed. We did lose one of our other wide receivers. CeeDee Lamb's no longer with the team, apparently. Did not know that he was up for a contract. But out of curiosity, I do want to know where he went. So just bear with me a bit. He went to the Texans. He's now 30, 85 overall. That's okay. Divisional matchup. Playing the Texans. What do you know? Playing against CeeDee Lamb. Let's see what happens. Once we get past this, I'm going to look to see what is Tua's legacy. Just out of curiosity. It's very unlikely I will jump in on any of these games. Unless it's extremely close coming down to the wire. Right now we're winning 17-3 going into the fourth quarter. 24-3. 24-10. 31-10. It looks like we're going to pull this one off. And that's it for that game. 31-17, it looks like. Tua Tagovailoa. Wow, boobada. All right. Let's move on. CeeDee Lamb, you should have stayed with us. Playing the Raiders, who are 12-4. That's unexpected. In the conference championship. Sorry, I've just now noticed that my webcam for a while looks like has been crooked. It still is a little bit. One of these days I'll get a new webcam, because this one kind of is janky. All right. We did not score on our first drive. And we're up 3-0. 10-0. And the Raiders just scored. All right. (17-7) going into the fourth quarter. We have the ball. We're kicking the field goal. 20-7 now. 20-14. The Raiders are making a comeback. Of course they are. All right, I'm going to jump in. This could be bad. I could end up screwing it all up, and we don't progress any further. Oh, that was a great start for me. He dropped it. He has double me, and he dropped it. This is ridiculous. Groves, who has double me, drops the ball when he's in single coverage, which defeats the whole purpose of double me. And I got sacked. It is 4th and 31. It is very unlikely I'm going to be able to do anything here. Oh, an interception. Again, single coverage. Well, guys, that's it. Did not make it. Maybe that's on me. Maybe I should have just simulated the whole thing. We would have actually won. I don't know. But that just echoes how the night has been. So like I said, I'm going to go in here, look at Tua's legacy for quarterbacks. Tua is at 5,052. Oh, that's not Tua. That's his brother, who has done better than him. Wow. With the Packers, he has done better. Star development. 3,070, 3 yearly awards, 1 Super Bowl, 1 championship. So, with that being the case, we are going to sim ahead for 10 years. See what happens. I wish it would sim faster. I'm probably actually going to sim a couple years. See what happens with Tua. it may not even let me do that. There's potential. I don't know how many years Tua had left on his contract, to be honest. So he may not even be with the team anymore. He is still with the team. He's 32 years old. He's in the last year of his contract. So with that being the case, I'm going to simulate the draft. I don't know if they'll bring back Tua. I'm not going to try to. We're going to send him to the playoffs again, see what happens. Like I said before, we do have a YouTube channel. Like I said, we have movie reviews on there, some other just like video game news type things. We do have, we've done some covering of like the Xbox showcase that was a couple weeks ago. The PS5 conference where they showed the PS5 for the first time. Different things like that. If you're interested, check that out. Yeah. Curious to see here. I'm actually wondering if they may have dropped Tua going into the out of the preseason, because it's very possible, actually. And we're coming up on the 4-hour mark, so this works out well. See if we surprisingly get to the playoffs, because I'm not going to play any this time. If we do, I'm just going to simulate to the Super Bowl, see if we get there. Probably should have done that the last time. But knowing how things have gone whenever I've made the playoffs, the next year we suck. So, not trying to be negative, but yep. Did not make the playoffs. Went 7-8-1 with Tua. Tua regressed like he has every time when we've done well. He regresses the next year. So he is still the best quarterback on the team. I am going to change the settings just to see what happens and have them do contract negotiations. We are going to go to the Super Bowl now. And if you notice, Tua did not get Superstar X Factor after getting best quarterback for some reason in the previous season. Seems a little odd to me with how good of a season he had that he wouldn't get that. Probably if he would have made it to the Super Bowl, he would have. But he did not. So everyone else on the team doesn't look like anybody else really went up at all production, or I mean with development traits. So let's see, going into contract negotiation time, let's see if Tua is still on the team. And it looks like he is no longer with the Miami Dolphins. And we are going to change the settings for free agency, see what they do. That was the wrong free agency, apparently. See who the team bids for, because they do need a quarterback. So we will turn that back on so I can see free agency to see who went where. Oh, we tried to get some Garland guy, and he rejected our offer, apparently. We do have cap space for once. There is no Tua. Tua. Looks like Tua may have retired. Nope, Tua's still there. He signed with the Broncos. So that's it, guys. Tua is no longer a Miami Dolphin. He has signed with the Broncos in free agency. And if we look at the team where they stand right now, they are definitely back into where they are in a complete rebuild. They have Groves, great wide receiver. Andrews is up and coming. Offensive line's good, which is very different for the Miami Dolphins. They still have Kupp. They do not have Chase Young or Xavier Thomas anymore. Defense is in complete shambles, needing a rebuild. They need a quarterback of the future again. And yeah, that is where the Miami Dolphins get left. Not that great. It looks like Chase Young may have retired because he is not on anyone's team. Not on our team. If you look at the transactions, it's very surprising if he did. He's not in there. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. So yeah, that is where we leave the Miami Dolphins now. That, like I said, that is the end of this video. I mean, this series. Not going to be doing any more rebuild with this version of the Miami Dolphins. But stay tuned. I'll be doing the Detroit Lions next week. Maybe at some point. It probably won't be on Friday. Maybe on Saturday next week. Or it may pop up during the week. Don't know. And yeah, stay tuned. I am going to do a episodic Miami Dolphins franchise that is a little bit more detailed. And we'll see how Tua does in that one, where I take a little bit more control. All right. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Hope you enjoy. Hit that like button and subscribe if you're viewing this on YouTube. On Twitch, if you want to follow us, there's going to be more coming with Madden stuff and other streams as well. As you see on our channel, we've streamed a few different things. More of that stuff is coming in the future. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a great night. Great rest.